Exclamation mark. Start.
Alright, here we go. We'll do the same rail as the same one as last time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Exclamation mark. Project.
Nice day. Oh my god, it's such a nice day. I don't know if we're gonna get any kind of sunset though today. I just don't know if we're gonna get it because we're kind of far away. You know what? These pants are nice and all, but the thing that's bad about them is that they are too low. That's weird to say, but it's true. They're not designed for cycling. They're designed for hiking. Which is fine until you need them to stay up. Because you're on your bike. Let me fix them. I have to figure out a way to get them to stay up. It's because of this bike pack. I wear this bike pack and it makes it kind of rough. There's some kind of noise down there.
Hello.
Hey, how are you? There's some kind of noise down there. My God, it is so warm out here today. Oh, I need to turn IRL map on. There's like so many things, like a whole checklist you have to have. Where is it?
I am not good as usual. I hope you are doing well.
Oh boy. Let's do time IRL.
Ella, how are you? Hi.
Hi. Hi everybody. We're just getting ready to go. It's kind of overcast day, but it's super nice. Super nice day.
This system is really cool. Hello, friends.
Hey, hi. You know, it's not original, but it is kind of cool. I agree. A lot of people have been doing what it is we're doing for some time. These fucking pants, man. These pants. They just keep... Whatever. Warm day. Really warm day.
Exclamation mark. Rust.
Yeah, right. All those people wasting their time with rust.
Did you mount the rack in the car? I think motion sickness is the problem with this setup.
Nah, it's not. Tell that to the hundreds, dozens of other cycling streamers who have exactly the same setup. We're going to try to stay on the exact route today so that I can record it and have it in my...
Is there any other cycling streamers? Interesting. First time I am seeing this.
Oh yeah, there's tons. Rob CD. There's Japan. There's lots of Japan cyclists.
So many SUVs over there.
What's that? Is the music on? Damn it, I forgot to turn it off. Shitty fucking curb. I hate it.
In Vim you can write any language you want. No, the cars I was talking about. So many SUVs over there. It's just incredible.
Yep, SUVs and trucks. Let me turn off Spotify. Sorry, the music was on. I normally turn it off before I start. There's a lot of things to keep in check, you know?
Music is nice, I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna not have that. We have, you can go to the music, exclamation point music, and you can go find the music. You can play it on your own, because some people don't like my music.
Exclamation mark. Music.
Yeah, some people don't like my music. And that way you can go listen to the music, you know. We're gonna stay on this course. Should we make going to visit the high school a standard part? I think we probably should, because as a standard part of this course, I think we probably should. Let's do it. So we're gonna zip through. This is the Lake Norman High School. It looks like the only team out right now is lacrosse.
Well, if I were cycling in my country same as you, I would be hit by car already many times. Nice place to be.
Yeah. Gonna keep the heart rate well under 130, 145 today. Here's the baseball and tennis courts coming up. It's gonna be a part of this regular route. I think we're gonna go by the high school every time, because it's just so visually interesting for people. The lacrosse team is out. Looks like women's lacrosse. It is, it's women's lacrosse. Lacrosse, if you have a lacrosse team, you usually know your school's doing pretty good.
Do you have off-road area for cycling?
Oh, tons. And I have a gravel bike. We're gonna be in it pretty soon. Climb to Dooley, it's called. It's a segment on Strava. I don't have a Strava command, but you can go to Strava and see my athlete profile. Strava.com/athlete/RWXROB. My goal for this year is to drop 50 pounds by July. Beginning of July. So, I need to bike about 90 minutes a day every day. Intensity, low intensity, so I can keep doing it.
I just read your bio. Is there anything that you are not?
Oh, I'm not many things. Some kind of noise down in my bottom wheel. I don't know what that is. But now is the time to get in shape kind of boring in some places because it's too cold. Go to the gym, you know. Firefighters are out. It's a great time, great time.
Polyglot, mentor, ashtangi, biker, SKH tear, musician, writer, coder, hacker, gamer, traveler, dancer, art groupie is not enough, I guess.
I mean, I've been around, you know. I've just been alive a long time. 55. Today I got a special option when I called T-Mobile to cancel my account. They said, if you're over 50, stay here for a special offer. And I clicked the button, and when I typed it, they say, hello, you're being attached to the medical alert. You're being attached to the medical alert sales line. So they sensed I was over 50, and they wanted to sell me, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Medical alert emergencies. Can you believe that? That's why I put AARP and like seniors.
WTF.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, you really think I'm that old? I'm like, okay, fine. Here's your gravel road. This is fun going down, not so fun coming up. In fact, there's a Strava competitive segment for this particular part of the road right here. Yeah. And then right here's where you have to slow down. If I miss this, you go right in the lake. And then we climb out of here. It's like a backpack. Somebody's going back there to walk. That's weird.
Is the age person understand the beauty of life? If you ask me, that's time life really begins for a short period of time.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You kind of know what you want by then, usually, not always. Okay. Apparently, I'm the, quote, local legend on this road right here. Because I'm the only one biking. On Strava, they give you awards, and this segment, what is it called? Something Plantation Road. I'm the quote local legend because I bike it more than anyone else right now. You're more like, and I've only biked it 4 times because no one else is biking right now. They're all, you know. Heart rate's kind of high. Gotta lower that. There's some bikers. Hey, what's up? Kids are always biking, man. This is a bad hill.
Sorry I had to run for a bit. There were another aftershock. It was fast this time, so no worry.
Oh my God. It's crazy. What's going on? It is. It's pretty crazy, huh? What is this grade? 4%, 5-6% grade. 6% uphill.
Hey Rob.
Hi. So Tim, how are you?
I am good. How you doing, Rob?
I'm okay. Tough day today. Tough day. I found out I took a modem back to Verizon last year to upgrade it for the one that would work. I looked at my bill. They've been charging me for that modem for the last year, $40 a month. I was like, why is my bill higher? T-Mobile, you're charging me $65 a month for 50 gigabytes unlimited. I went to check the T-Mobile site this last month. All of my other accounts, AT&T and Verizon, I maxed them out because it worked. I only had 26 gigabytes on T-Mobile. That's how little I use it. So I'm paying through the nose for T-Mobile. So I'm gonna cancel T-Mobile. That's not stuff Carrie's care about, but if you're looking to stream in America, stay away from T-Mobile. It looks like they have a good deal, but they don't, because they have no fucking service.
How 50 GB and unlimited comes together? If it's unlimited, what you gonna do with 50 GB?
Well, nothing is truly unlimited in America. You have what they call 50 gigabytes of premium bandwidth. That means up to like 6,000, kilobits per second. And then after you max out that 50 gigabytes, they throttle you back to like 600 kilobytes per second. It's almost as if you don't even have a connection. It's not enough to watch a movie. It's not enough for anything, really. So they sell you a product that says unlimited, but then the asterisk, the star, the low fine print says, actually, it's not unlimited at all.
6,000 kilobits or megabits. Even 6,000 kilobits is not enough most of the time.
Oh, I know. No. So they sell you. You know what? We're gonna go all the way through here and come back on the same way. Thank you.
Verizon and AT&T are usually the best for service and availability.
In America. It depends on where you are, though. That's the thing. And I don't move around much. I'm pretty much in the same area. The rumor is that...
Exclamation mark. IMAP.
Yeah. The rumor is that T-Mobile is better in city and Verizon is better in suburbs. That's the rumor.
Exclamation mark. Map.
They all use the same towers. It's just how they distribute their priority, what kind of tower time they buy. The T-Mobile is bigger for urban areas. I think before I cancel, this Friday we're going to Charlotte a lot, and I want to see how much T-Mobile pushes when we're in Charlotte. I have a feeling that that's when it kind of shines. But Verizon would be totally stupid to not have good coverage in downtown Charlotte, So I don't know.
What do you pay for Verizon coverage monthly? Well, they just playing with people, I guess.
Yeah, they are playing with people. That's what they're doing. They're totally playing with people. They don't even regret it. It's just business here in America. Business is what you can get away with here. It's like, what can we trick people into buying without them knowing? Buyer beware. So many countries profit off the stupidity of their customers. So many. or the fact that they're too lazy. They're not going to research stuff. I mean, that's where credit cards come in, right? Nobody.
Pay for Verizon coverage monthly.
Verizon coverage? I think it's 70.
By tough, it's illegal to have monopoly. Competition is a must over there. At least that's I know.
Yeah, I mean, but the idea of the idea of being able to protect against the monopoly in the United States with the corrupt government lobby that exists right now is just not going to happen. You know, I'm sorry to say it. It's not going to happen. Not here anymore. So, you know, there's good things and bad things about America, but that's one of the really bad things.
Can you get 2 Verizon mobile units?
That's what I'm going to do. That's why I went through all of this, and I found out I'm actually paying. I paid $40 a month since last June for another modem, and I don't have any data on it. I don't even have the modem. I gave it back to them to exchange for the one I have now, and I'm hoping to death tomorrow they'll reimburse me that money, because I'm not going to show no data.
Ask me, whoever rule is not the government. I am thinking something else. I don't know what, but not the government for sure.
Oh, it's the government. It's basically American greed. I'm not trying to bag on America, but that's what it boils down to. American greed goes deep. It's not just the 1%. There was a writer, an economist, I can't remember who, but he called it the temporarily displaced millionaire syndrome. It's like the true idea of the American dream is that every American is actually a millionaire, but they just haven't discovered it yet. And one day, their ship will come in some amazing way and they'll become millionaires. And they got this idea from the boomers, because that's what happened to the boomers. The boomers had one party, you know, one person families. They're the most affluent generation the world has ever seen. Super, super affluent. Because they got off the war and there was no competition. America had this massive manufacturing industry still. And then what? I went to shit. So, and then you had the hippies. So that was the 50s, right? And the people in the 40s had this like almost mandated industrial idea about. It's kind of funny because.
If anything teach me being in third world country, greed always backfires.
Yeah.
When that happens is crisis of many kind.
Yeah. So I think that's what happened. I mean, the first thing is I don't even think it was a malicious greed. I think they came to expect the same lifestyle that their parents had. The boomers were really the ones that were the most messed up.
John Steinbeck once said that socialism never took root in America because the poor see themselves not as an exploited proletariat, but as temporarily embarrassed millionaires.
Yeah, there you found it. Hell, you found it. AKIP points to AKIP, who found the quote. I want to put that quote. Who has it? Do we have? We have add quote. Somebody put add quote. One of our admins or mods. If you're a mod, can you do add quote? That's exactly the issue. We don't, you know. The crazy thing is, okay, look at the gold rush.
John Steinbeck once said that socialism never took root in America.
Yeah.
Because the poor see themselves not as an exploited proletariat, but as
I mean, think about it. Think about it. Think about the gold rush in America. What brought people to America? Freedom. Americans love to celebrate that. But if you look at the statistics, the percentage of people who came to America for religious and political freedom is actually pretty low. The reason they came to America was greed. They came to America for greed. It was this idea that they were going to have free land, or they were going to hit the gold rush. You know, all of these things. That's why they came. They came for greed. And you couldn't even say the penal colony people.
Love this bike road. One accident and died.
Yeah, that's the guy actually got a bike lane though, so we're okay. I don't know where this road goes.
Imagine they kill all those people because of greed.
Look, I mean, you know, America, like Australia, was a big penal colony. When they wanted to get rid of people, they didn't want to pay for prisons. What did they do? You don't want to pay for a prison, send them to America or send them to Australia. That's what they did for years. And you could qualify that as greed too. It was all just a different form of greed. So America was populated not by a faith in God. America was populated by greed. Look at what the cowboys did by leaving the buffalo carcasses. Oh, look at there's a farm. Hey, horsies. Oh, this is a new regular road. This is a great road. I love it. The buffalo carcasses.
The road that you are currently on inside a dead end.
I know it is. It's just a nice, pretty, happy dead end with a farm and horses. So I'm gonna come do it every time. Is that good food? Damn, there's like cows and stuff right there. I think this farmer will be okay with me turning around here. It does go down. I wonder where it goes. I wonder if it goes through. I mean, if it went through, that would be like ideal. Let me ask the farmer.
I am still waiting for U.S. economy to collapse. That will shake the entire Western countries. Being in 30...
I gotta tell you guys to be quiet for a bit. I want to see. I want to ask this farmer something. Excuse me, my good sir. I'm so sorry to scare you. I'm just a cyclist. I'm new to the area. Your farm is absolutely beautiful. Do you know of any means to connect? Oh, I'm sorry. On a phone call. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh, he's got a phone call. I feel bad. John Deere everywhere, dude. God, I want to tour this place. This place is beautiful. People talk about that all the time. Please don't say that. This farm is so amazing. He's the real deal. He's the real deal. Here comes the dog. Hi, puppy. Hi. Hi. How are you? Hi, puppy.
All right.
Oh my God, they got like a windmill and everything.
Okay.
I'm not gonna film anything.
Sam, I sure do appreciate it. All right. Have a good evening.
I'm so sorry to impose. This is my first time here, and I just want to tell you right up front, because I want to respect you. I do culture streaming, kind of video blogging, and I have people from Europe. And I was just going down Bailey's Ford. I kind of do adventure biking and that kind of thing. It's kind of fun. Actually, I have like 5 John Deere hats, actually. To see all your John Deere here. And you got your Kubota. I almost want to just ask you questions about that. I mean, I came down here originally just trying to ask if this went through at all.
It does not.
I figured it makes
all
it.
private property from the little green building up there.
Oh, all the way down here. It's such a pretty road, though. Okay, well, I'll know that for next time. But you know, you are definitely the most. I'm going to say, I don't mean to be insulting. The most traditional. When people think of America and they think of a farm, I mean, you are it. This is like I'm seeing the cows and the horse giving me the high five, and I can hear your roosters down there. My name is Rob, and if I don't have a card or anything, but if there, I would be willing to pay to have you give us a tour of your facilities, what you do every day, and just kind of talk through your day if you find that to be not a violation of your privacy.
This is just a side thing to me.
What's that?
I work a full-time job. I operate a company.
Oh, you operate the company
I
here.
operate a company, but this is that farm stuff my wife and I do on our own.
Your wife takes care of the farm stuff?
Some of it.
Some of it, yeah. Okay. Well, again, I know people are private, and I don't want to get into that. But if I am kind of, if you know of anyone, I mean, I almost want to give you my number, but because I am looking for a farm that's not kind of staged. You know what I mean? That's like real. That I could just kind of follow them around and just do a little piece on it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We got maybe 40, 50 people on any given day, but they come from all over Europe and Asia and stuff, and they just curious to see how things work and stuff. But my name's Rob, and do you mind me asking her?
I'm Johnny Webster.
You're Johnny Webster?
Webster.
Okay. And I didn't camera you or anything. I just want to make sure. So I think the property owners would probably not be okay. Would they be okay with me staying on the main road and coming down to there and just flipping around on occasion just to turn around as long as I stay on the road?
Have a fit.
They're not going to like that. They're pretty private people.
Yeah.
A lot of farmers are
We're
private
getting
people.
ready to put a gate up because there's
Oh, really? Because,
too much stuff goes on down here that shouldn't.
oh, I bet.
Coming down
People
here.
come down here and hide. I bet they do all the time. I see that.
They
I'm
do.
like out biking, and they're like right in the Circle K.
There's,
Yeah, they're dealing and everything, right?
yeah. There's just,
Dude, I mean, we actually helped that homeless guy find, he was missing a leg the other day. We helped him get home, and it was, so
This
I
is
perfectly
actually-
understand that.
this is actually not a real. I mean, we are a farm, but
It's just,
not
it's somebody's,
how we make our money.
it's not your money. It's kind of a,
It's kind of a hobby.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's, that. My wife and I want to do that. She's going to go get her MFA, and then we're thinking about doing it. Because my uncle was a farmer, and he, you know, they just let me, you know, stuff. And I remember him teaching me to trot a horse in my face once. And John Webster, thank you. Good to meet you. Damn, that's too bad. This is somebody's hobby. This farm is somebody's hobby. And we're never coming down here again, so take a good look. Never coming down here again. And they have dogs that are literally prowling, and that's a pit bull. Holy shit. I'm glad that dog didn't. They have dogs free roaming. They have free roaming dogs on this property. We're so lucky we didn't get ripped to shreds. This is somebody's hobby. Taking care of these horses. And he's just a hired hand, apparently. Johnny. The horse is like, what the hell are you doing here? Hi. You know who I need to contact? I know just the person. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so glad I thought of this. That is somebody's hobby. Can you believe that? What kind of money do you have to have that? She goes, you know, he works and this is her hobby. She does this on the side as a hobby. Well, living the life, I guess, you know? I just don't know what to say. I'm completely stunned by all of that realization. That right there is a private CB radio tower. So they have private CB here. Thompson Farm, that's what it's called. Thompson Farm Drive. I know two other working farms and I know the owners. Kerrigan Farms, who gives tours. Kerrigan Farms, and they give tours, and actually the guy I used to mentor, his kid, he runs a very good farm. His kid was a techie and he was a farmer, and he came in and said, hey, you know, so we're going through a car wash here. I can reach out to him. That kid went on to learn C++. He was professionally paid to code in C++ at 16. I'm not even kidding, 18. At 18 he was professionally paid to code in C++. And he was such a techie that they didn't know what to do with him because they were all farmers, very affluent farmers, by the way. And just looking around for roads here. And hey, and so does this go through? I don't think this goes through. I'm just looking for one that goes through. And I bet, but he actually made a weather vane app that would also detect egg temperature or something like that out of a Raspberry Pi. He put sensors in it and everything. and he ran it in the chicken coop. His dad told him he could have all the money from all the eggs he sold. And so he made this guy's a genius. He's one of my TAs actually. And he made a Raspberry Pi to work in his chicken coop. And no kidding, I'm not even kidding. It doesn't go through at all. It doesn't go through at all. Here's his computer. Yeah, and I started SkillStack, which was the name of the company that I started to help mentor these young people, right? Or mostly young people, 8 to 18 usually. I had people all the way in their 60s, and he was one of them. And his dad, I haven't had contact with his dad in forever. I would love to catch up and see what he's doing and stuff. His dad was like the nicest guy, such a nice guy.
Near Oak Tree Road.
Yeah. That's where we're headed. We're headed to Oak Tree because we're trying to find, we're gonna do a better bike route today. The same bike route as yesterday. We're just gonna do a little bit differently today. Talk about a good time though, huh? God, I wish we could go there. I really do. I don't think this is the one. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, we were at the Anytime Fitness yesterday. We're going to explore all these neighborhoods because I've never been in any of them. And I'm like really interested in them. That's going to be regular content. It might be the only content except for Saturdays and co-working, because my priorities are keeping my job, getting ready to move and getting anything. Hey, how's it going, cool thing? We're gonna turn down Fernbig Drive. This drive goes all the way around. If you look at the map, you can see where we are. So. Private community, only 24 miles an hour. If I go under 25 miles an hour, I'm speeding. This is really pretty wonderful downhill right here. And then it's kind of this is like, I swear, this is my favorite ride. This is my favorite ride because it's a perfect loop. It's like downhill at the beginning. And then it swerves, it does switchbacks on the way back up. So you don't have this huge grade, you know? I do want to get another modem though, because my BPS is not as good as I'd like it to be.
These homes look expensive.
Oh yeah.
If you went turn the other way, you would have went down Canvasback Road, which has several residential streets.
I know where it is, Kip. I spent like an hour looking at the map yesterday. I think this is a cul-de-sac. But I'm actually going to do the cul-de-sacs because that's where you can get the best shot of houses, and also gives me a break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trace the outer edge of these neighborhoods to keep it interesting for you and me, even if it's just a little cul-de-sac. We're going to trace the outer edges. Gives me a little bit more mileage. Thinking of it like a coder, but plus it also kind of makes it more visually interesting.
It's also where the fire trucks will get you last.
Yeah.
Why don't you take us to Michael Jordan's house?
Because it's on the lake. All right, there's a community pool right there. 129. Wait, what does this do? Oh, this is Castle Drive. We went down this. I remember this one. We already did this one too. This is another loop. Again, we're going to do the outer loops because these are the places where I go slow and you can get a good look at stuff. This is on the basketball hoop at the end. Plus, there's never going to be any traffic on the loop, you know? There's the farm is right behind this. There's the dog even. There's the same exact dog we just said hi to. Sunset coming. That's another reason to do the loops, because we get the sunset too. Nice sunset. God, can I just tell you how good I feel today? I don't even have a jacket on.
Are you going to Charlotte this weekend?
Yeah, Friday. Friday we're gonna catch the Picasso exhibit in the Mint Museum. We're actually gonna go see original Picasso paintings. Let's see you see that on Twitch. Anywhere else. I don't mean to be a bit dick, but it's not the same as a bunch of anime. And then we're gonna go to the McCall front lawn Friday and catch some music and art there again. We're actually gonna stay. We decided last night, my wife and I and here's another reason to come down here. You got these really nice little kids playing, shooting hoops and stuff. They always set up stuff on the cul-de-sac. Very Americana kind of idea. It'd be cool if I could actually hoop it. How's it going, man? That's why we do that. Get to meet these guys. Another reason I want to cover the suburbs is for our veterans, and for our actually active duty officers. We have a number of active duty servicemen who have stopped by my stream, and while I've never served, I did sign up for ROTC. I'm not particularly conservative, but I strongly believe I dated a gunner. She was 5'0". She was a gunner who deployed in Iraq. Her name was Harmony, actually. So we've had service people, not really men, right? This is Castle Ridge. We've had service people who find my stream and they're like, damn, I just want to see America again, right? They're far away from their homeland. So if you are deployed, I know they tend to lurk. Those kind of people tend to lurk. They don't like to be very public, but we have had people say, and they also don't catch the stream because right now they're usually asleep. But on occasion, you know, they'll see it and they'll be like, man, thank you for doing this. It's good to remember what America looks like, you know, because it's their home, you know. They're over there, whether they agree with it or not, they're over there doing different things. I mean, it's kind of joking when I got the red, white, and blue stripe on my Herbie the Love Bug helmet. Oh, look at that. But I mean it. There's a lot of problems with America.
That's really nice.
I think, you know, if I were, and I've been homesick. I was a missionary for a church once, not anymore, right? Oh God, look at how pretty this is. There's like a family just out for a walk. I'm just gonna go do a stream. It's a pool house. I wonder if we can ride around it.
You live in a beautiful area.
I don't live in this neighborhood. Just so you know. I tend to go through neighborhoods that, you know, some of which I probably couldn't live in, some I could. I could probably live in this neighborhood, actually. I think this is a nice gravel loop right here to do. Show you where the pool house is. In the summer, that'll be a fun little loop because you get to see everybody hanging at the pool during the summer. That's like the American thing to do during summertime. Uh-oh. That is such a cool helmet. Hiya. That is such a cool helmet. You got it? You got it? How are you? Oh, they got lights on the wheels now? What the hell? Good to meet you, man. Yeah, look, guy's orange helmet was rocking. I loved it. This is a young family neighborhood. And the dad, well, I mean, it's not always that way, but I really like it because everybody's doing the American suburb thing. She's washing her Jeep with her boots on and her shop vac. Dads are taking out their kids for a walk and riding on their bikes. Because, you know, I push the streaming time back to 4:30 because that's when the suburbs kind of become active, you know. My parents would come home, pick the kids up from school or from the nanny or the daycare. Stranger danger. I kind of look like Santa Claus though, so. Damn, look at those wood doors on this house coming up. Look at them. It's amazing. Those wood doors are so nice. That lot is very pretty. Here's the thing I think I'm going to do. I'm going to mix up my trails so that I don't do the same trail every time. And then, you know, you know what I mean? They won't see the same weird guy in the same trail every time. You know what else I love about this neighborhood? It's not as hoity-toity as the other neighborhoods. People are more likely to talk and wave to you and stuff. I really like that. I really like that a lot. There's like a swing in the front on that huge tree. Morrison Cove Road. I think this goes out. Oh, damn, here comes the climb. Yeah, let's go out of the... going into the drops for this. Look at the slope on this. I need to make this a segment. My heart rate monitor is busted. Went 22 my ass. Grade 5, grade 6.
Pretty steep.
My watch tells me the grade. I'm turning left here, right? Or not? I can't remember. I think this loops around. That was a good hill. Maybe if I just had like one hill like that, that would give me shape.
Nicely done.
This is the right road, right? Some of these I haven't tried yet, so I think I'm gonna just keep that as the rule. Take every right turn. As I like right now, I need to another cul-de-sac. All these people take their leaves out because they'll come vacuum up the leaves on leave day.
Hi from Germany.
Hi.
How difficult is it to find suitable cycling routes where you live?
Oh, this goes through actually. We know that this one goes through because we did it last time. So, I just don't want to get off my bike. Hi from Germany. Where I live, I use Strava lately to find them where other people ride. You know about that? strava.com. It's mostly exploration, and to be honest, I love exploring. I love finding new routes, like that little place we were at. If you go through the trees right there, when you have a gravel or a mountain bike, you can hook up with another route, you know. But if you're like a really intense cyclist and you're doing like averaging 15 or 20 miles per hour, you know, you don't want to do that probably.
Where I'm at in Oklahoma, it's impossible. My neighborhood is surrounded by main roads with no easements or sidewalks.
Yeah. There's many places in America that are like that. It's very sad. Very, very sad. America is kind of waking up and it's getting around those problems. But it's still a really big problem. That's very true. I find it pretty sad.
At Arthvadar, that's what I was thinking. Luckily, it's easier here.
Yeah. Europe is, I mean, even on the roads, they seem to be more forgiving, you know, from what I've watched. I've watched a lot of cyclists. I know an American actually who lives on his bike making YouTube videos. That's his whole job. He's been doing it for almost 10 years. Forget his name. He just produces videos, really nice, high-quality YouTube videos of him cycling Norway and everything. And he won't come back to America at all. And he's like a born and bred American, you know? He's like, no way, it's not worth it. Especially since he goes to Norway or someplace like that. And the law of the land is you can camp anywhere on the side of the road. Yeah. In America, they take your life in your hands, you know? It's like private property, they call it stealth camping or whatever. God, I hope this isn't a dead end. I think it might be though. Every right turn. Hashtag every right turn. I think this is Castle. If this is Castle, we gotta turn around up here because it'll take me out, and I don't want to go out yet. You guys can go look at the map, by the way. The exclamation point map will give you a link to a link. I'm gonna fix that so it goes straight to the map. You know, I even thought of making it a view. So IRL, real time IRL. Oh God. Okay, it was worth it coming down here.
Exclamation mark. Map.
Oh, smell that. Smell that wood stove. That wood stove. Can you smell that? Oh my God. There's like a wood burning stove going or something. Fireplace. It smells so good.
Imagine if they made this a one-way with a bike lane and a sidewalk.
Wouldn't it be nice?
In Portland, there is a whole bike map which indicates specific bike highways.
Oh, I know. I know. I lived in Portland for 10 years. Actually, yeah. I worked for IBM for 3 years, and then I worked for Nike for 3 years, and I worked for Teleport for 3 years. So yeah, I was in Portland, Oregon, Vancouver, Washington for 10 or 13 years. That's where I raised my kids. I raised my kids in Oregon.
I'm moving next month to a college town. Lots of bike lanes.
Yeah, me too.
Really excited.
We're moving in August. We're moving to where there's going to be bike lanes. Then y'all can come bike with me, man. Put me on your arm. We'll go out for a ride, you know? It's hard to talk.
Bike streets are typically parallel to the main thoroughfares or main streets, but one or two over. Tons of speed bumps for cars to not use them as alternative throughs.
I think Portland, that's something new that they did. I think they probably closed off actual roads in order to make that. I don't know that for sure. I used to bike commute 20 miles to Nike and back from Beaverton. That was my route. And I would go through the hills. I loved it. And not Beaverton, Gresham, that was it. And we moved out to Beaverton to be closer. The bike commute was shorter at that point. Those were the days, man. That was when I was on the triathlon team and everything. Long time ago. I can feel it coming back though. Oh my God. I'm telling you, it's worth coming back in these cul-de-sacs just to get this smell. Oh. There's a barbecue, a little bit of kerosene. One of my favorite memories of bike commuting in Portland was the streets are so small. The streets are really small, you know, so you could just, I would bike after dark, right? And people thought it was crazy. It would be cold, it would be winter. And you could just look in for people.
RWX Rob IRL map.
Oh, thank you.
My hometown in Tennessee has about a 15-mile greenway, which is basically a road through town and all the parks.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's America's solution to the problem. Because like Europe was built for just walking and stuff, right? So it's got tiny roads. There's not a lot of speed going on. I mean, there is, but so, you know, bikes are kind of more okay. Same with Japan. But, and there's so many people, they have to have it. If they didn't have it, I mean, there's so many people. It's like New York. A guy I worked with for like probably, I want to say 9 years, never owned a car in New York. Not once. Not once. He's an avid cyclist. And he would go out of town. What they would do is they would rent. They would rent a car when they wanted to go on a trip or they wanted to go out of the city boundaries. Just like, you know, we ride a bus when we're going to go in town, kind of the exception. But to them, that was the exception. The exception was going out of town, you know. It's so cool. I wonder where this goes. We're going the wrong direction, so we'll see. Nice little driveway. Hi. I feel like I'm churning more. In fact, my inner cyclist is coming out. It's making me want to get clips again. It's just more efficient, less noisy. I think if I take this back this way, we're gonna have to go.
I don't know how I feel about cycling in Manhattan. Cars are a bit of a burden.
Oh yeah.
If you don't use it much, might as well not have it.
Yeah, I agree.
You used to do more cycling, Rob.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was on Nike team. When I was probably I'm just following it. I think this takes us back to where we
Get
began.
out of the tunnel.
Sorry.
Lots of F's.
Yeah. Another F here.
We back.
I don't want to go down there if that's a tunnel. We're going to go back through the tunnel and watch the sunset. Oh, that goes through. That goes through right there. I'm trying to find the optimal route.
Carrot.
That might have been because I bumped my pack. Another reason, by the way, to bike if you're going to stream. Because running, I tried it for a year. Best we could ever, I did a 5K.
Magically transported to your room for a second.
Yeah. I did a 5K
Beautiful route.
from I streamed a 5K. It is a good route, really pretty. But I had a gimbal on my phone. I think once I changed the one modem, I mean, you guys are probably noticing there's a lot of little bit artifacts when you can't see details of the trees. There's just so much detail here you're missing.
Those roads are the best roads. Rare
Yeah.
in the US by my experience though.
Oh yeah. These roads, the ones that are loops that don't have any through traffic, this is where you want to come bike, because there's not going to be either that or the lonely farm roads, the big long farm roads. Those are really great too.
The quality is pretty good.
Yeah. But I'm saying if I had, so right now we're only getting probably, I don't know, maybe 1,000, maybe 1,800 tops. When I stream from my desktop, I get 6,000 kilobits per second bit rate. And I noticed that we ought to put it on the screen to see what my average bit rate is, right, for a whole route. Because I have a feeling that we're getting limited. I think we're getting, if we had, okay, so the idea of having 3 modems, right, the whole point is because they combine their bandwidth together. So if I'm getting an 1,800 total, which gives you a few more artifacts, that's because that's, you know, what is it, 3 times 6, right? So I'm getting 600 kilobits per modem. And by the way, 600 kilobits per modem is the cap. So like if I run out of unlimited bandwidth, I know that sounds weird, but if you do,
The encoding does a good job of blending any missing information,
It does.
especially for motion.
and that, my friends, is because I'm using SRT instead of RTMP. If you're a techie, you might want to know the difference. Secure, reliable protocol or something, transport. SRT puts more visual information in a smaller amount of bandwidth. RTMPs dates back to Real Player. You guys remember Real Player back in the 90s? The RTMP encoding is ancient and it's not designed for streaming.
5 gram stuff.
5G, no. No, this is all 4G. You never want 5G unless you're guaranteed to have 100% 5G in an area, which is pretty impossible. Wait, does this end? I think it does. The reason you don't want 5G, I learned the hard way, is because of the transfer. When it switches from 4 to 5, it'll like leave you in the ground. Is that a road?
Oh yeah, and most of it is even slower than 4.
Yeah. You really don't want 5G. Not now, anyway. I wonder if that goes through. Looks like it does. Let me go try it.
I'm convinced 5G is a scam at this point.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I lock all my modems to 4G. Does that go through? No, there's like a sewer line. There's a trail there, though. There's definitely a trail there. There's a trail. We could probably try it someday. Not right now. Because there's a sewer line. Usually when there's a sewer line, there's a trail right by it. Because they reuse the land. It's already wasted land. All right, we have a slope. What do we got here?
Chat commands. Bike lurk unlurk map Strava.
Oh, this is where we blinded the pedestrian last time. With the map, with the light. 7% grade. These homes are quite a bit more affordable than the other ones.
darkness is looming.
Yep. I'm ready though. Got all my lights.
So she said yes?
I wear my orange shirt too. Sorry. 154. Another climb. I can't do too many of those though. I'll bust my lactate threshold. Start making acid. Nobody wants acid in their legs. Already have, but it takes forever to get the acid out at my age. Isn't that weird? In an emergency, your body literally releases toxins through your body. And then it spends this next 2 days getting rid of them. Putting all that lactic acid in your pee. It's amazing. Amazing.
Hey, Anthem _.
How's it going? Let me try this. Gotta recover. Here we go. 142. All right, here's the trick. I saw this trick on the map. Yeah, there it is.
Hello, at Ascertainment.
Nice. Oh God, look at the sunset. We didn't time the sunset right today. We came too early. I'm gonna have to stop and look at it. Maybe we could go down Broadway somewhere. I've got to ride for 2 hours. What time is it? Been an hour and 7 minutes.
Achievement unlocked.
Sunset. Let's take a break. Drink some water. Rehydrate. I don't want to overtrain because I want to do it every day. Oh my God, I think we just found the world's best sunset location. I'm not even kidding. Oh, I gotta bring my coffee maker next time. Do you see this? Are you seeing that?
Wow, that's nice.
Seriously, this is, look at this, it got a fireplace even. With fire, with firewood.
Beautiful.
It's his private property, but we're not gonna be here long. We just let an old man take a break and watch the sunset. Please, please, I beg you,
Awesome.
have mercy on the old man.
Who's this place?
This is,
Very swanky. Is it a gated community?
yeah,
Well, look at that view.
yeah. This is
Beautiful sky.
you know what? I think we timed it perfectly
Nice.
because we can always stop here. This is exactly halfway. This is exactly halfway. So beautiful sky. I'm thinking about bringing my coffee maker next time. We can walk down here and like meditate.
I was in California recently and all the gated communities had security booths to get in.
Yep.
It was super weird.
Yeah, that's a regular thing, right? In America, that's just totally normal.
Good place for yoga and chilling.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I feel so good right now. Nice, moderate workout. Didn't wear too many clothes, so I'm not too hot. Good friends on Twitch. Dreaming of a better life. When the day goes bad, just try to find a good sunset.
And you don't even sound out of breath anymore. You're defo getting fitter.
Yeah, I am, for sure. I think the biggest thing is I haven't been pushing I haven't been pushing. Before I was like pushing 50 and
This is what
150,
it's all about.
160.
Enjoy the small stuff.
Yeah, I agree. 100% agree.
Nan% lol. JS.
That's because, yeah, I didn't write that.
When I have a bad day, a bicycle is always the answer.
Yeah, Streezy wrote that. Streezy, you guys know Spreezy or Streezy? He's a YouTuber who cycles. He wrote that. It's called the Slope. It's called the Slope plugin for real-time IRL. But it doesn't work unless you are moving. And right now, as you can see, 0 miles per hour. The 105 heart rate is accurate though. 106. Damn. Oh my god, it's so much fun. This is all going to count against my average. I don't care though. I don't care. Let's drive while it's still a little bit light though. Good time to, you know what? We need to call this the light break. This is the light break. So we go from, because I plan on streaming, I plan on biking at sunset every day because that's,
Strava.
I use Strava, yeah. Yeah, I'm
It
RWX.
probably has a math method or something that can't handle 0.
That's what I think it is. I'm RWX Rob. Strava.com, athletes. God, look at that. Look at that. That is so fucking amazing. You know what? We could go to Brawley School and go out.
Strava. Rooksrob Strava. At MR_Yan19 carat.
Thank you for that. I can feel my body getting colder though, because when the sun goes down, it gets cold fast. Because, you know, it's still winter here. So I gotta keep my body.
Forgot about that lol, my bad.
My body temperature's gotta stay up.
At Robosynth_.
Does this go through? Not really. I mean, I could. It could go through there, but might as well not. It's a nice little community. Very, very humble houses. That's my favorite community, when they do a common...
Does this go through? Rob's catchphrase. When I get hungry, I like to snack on a carrot.
I like the houses that are like, have no yard, but then there's a central park right in the middle, and they maintain the yard for you. It's so great when you have a small family. That's what we had. We would just go over and use their park all the time. And I saved all that time I'd spend like mowing my lawn and stuff. It was fantastic. I think it's a fantastic way to do it, but a lot of Americans don't like that. But I love that. I don't know where this goes. Private community, no soliciting, no trespassing. Not a through street. Speed limit 16. Sounds like a challenge.
On sign, well, awesome. We need that as an emote.
Again, no. Hashtag all right turns. Hashtag all right turns. I think this is a dead end, actually. I remember looking at it on the map.
Hashtag all right turns. 16.
all right turns.
Why not 16.4?
I think I might be violating the speed limit.
You're gonna end up in the cul-de-sac.
I know. There's a gate here though. And I want to check the gate. Does this go through? We need an emote. Oh, we need an emote that says, does this go through? It should be like, through, question mark, like THRU, question mark. We need, or maybe we should make like a set of emotes.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that does go through.
Who was like, oh 15 is too slow. Let's do 16 inches.
This goes through.
Cut through. Lol.
This does go through. Check it. It goes through. Oh my god. Secret passage unlocked. Secret path unlocked. Oh my god. Look at this trail.
Here looks like there's a path around the lake that you could probably
There is.
ride.
I just found it.
Nice. Lol. Oh, all. Bike.
Secret path unlocked. Damn, this is pretty.
100 XP.
100 XP. Secret path unlocked. This is why I like cycling.
Oh, loop bike trails.
I love gravel bikes because mountain bikes are a little bit too much energy. You can't cover as much ground. They have a Christmas tree up still. Did you see that?
Hey, the lake is missing.
No, we passed the lake. Yeah, I saw that. And then, oh damn. This is why gravel bikes rock, man. Because, oh my god. How awesome
You
is...
have by 12.5 miles.
You have by 12.5 miles. Where does this go? There's another through street. There's another through street. There is, look.
But I seen a gravel.
Look, there's another through. There's another through path. There's no gravel here. Oh my god. So many achievements unlocked. Oh shit, a hill. A hill. Oh shit, a hill, he said.
Boss appeared. Hill.
Boss appeared. It does not go through. This boss sucks.
Pony starts looking to add a gravel bike to his collection of bikes. I've never been, but I hear your state has good mountain biking.
Yeah, oh yeah, god
Hey,
yeah.
at Hanoke.
Fantastic mountain biking. They just opened a regional park. It has no streaming. We went to the grand opening. Last year there was a video on it.
At useless_pony N1 my friend.
There's a-
Hey, at Ascertainment O.
I almost fixed up my Fisher, my Gary Fisher, instead of this. Because I thought I was going to be mountain biking with y'all. That turned out to be a bad idea. It's just too hard. It's too hard to mountain bike. All the mountain bike trails are not covered. There's a state park. There's a state park 5 miles from me. It has no service at all. It's so dangerous. Because the trails, those are like MOBA trails or whatever. They're like MOBA trails. People are on there, they get hurt. There's no service whatsoever. All right, I'm going to skip this boss. That's a cul-de-sac boss. I'm going to skip that boss. That boss we're going to skip. All right, there's the pool. Yeah, there's where the path starts. Let's go check it out. While I recover my breath. Yeah, here's the pool house. This place is going to be crazy in the summer. Kind of want to see where it goes.
The whole world is a cul-de-sac.
The whole world is a cul-de-sac. The whole world is a cul-de-sac. Oh, my patio. Oh, my patio. You seeing this? Talk about posh.
Just another brick in the wall. Hello, Rob and Chad.
Hey. Somebody's gonna come check on me. They're gonna know what I'm doing.
Ehe at Conkies.
Did you see how cool that was? Oak Tree Clubhouse. That's what that is.
Twitter is not working. Twitter is down.
Really? The whole thing? Wow.
Looks like you just walked onto someone's deck. Haha.
I did. It's the community deck. 60 miles per hour.
The whole site.
Doesn't surprise me. Oh, here's the one I wanted to
Simple
check.
hand gesture to seal the deal.
This is the one I wanted to check.
Should you put some electrolytes in that water that you're drinking? Twitter forgot to pay Twitter for a few privileges.
Oh my God.
At useless_pony lol.
They really don't want you going through this. Holy shit. They chained up the fence. It's like, no, you can't walk through here. Look at this. I mean, what the fuck? What the? That is such an American thing to do.
What's over there? What could there be?
Look at the map. It's just another
Twitter's
subdivision.
working for me.
You know what I hate? These stupid Americans who think they're going to be safer if they stop people from walking into their suburb.
Haha. Looks trashy.
They don't want the other neighborhood to come in their neighborhood. They don't want people from that neighborhood to walk. It's like this tiny little bit of feudalism in every one of these little neighborhoods. It's like, oh, do you belong to the Oak Tree, neighborhood club? Oh, okay. I mean, it's not even that good. It's not. So why are they so like?
You need to remember that you were living in North Carolina.
Yeah. It's crazy. And I noticed that the lower income people are, the more they are protective of their private property. It's the craziest thing. I mean, there are people with a trailer, they'll have like 5 no trespassing signs on the fence.
I am Arfadar of the Westbrook Highlands.
The Westbrook Islands. Dude, you think I'm kidding? It's true. People do not
I
want...
people to be walking around my house. More people to see if something's going down.
I like that idea too. It's just such a totally different mindset.
It's competitiveness that gets installed in us students at an early age.
Yeah.
Government is cracking down on Twitter because of Nord Stream news is spreading.
Wow. I just think it's so weird that Americans do that.
Wow.
God, adjusting my handlebars was the best thing I did all week.
Wait until you drive through a neighborhood and there's somebody on the front porch sitting there with a shotgun to make sure their neighborhood remains safe.
Oh, they do. They'll sick the dogs on you. That's another reason to be on. Oh my God.
Exclamation mark. Map.
Look at that sunset.
I grew up living next to Maine and I don't think it's a thing there.
No, it's very regional. I think I can't talk about
I
it.
used to keep snacks in my bike bag for dogs.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've never done
They
that.
don't say no to pepperoni.
No matter how mean, and they can smell the pepperoni no matter what. That's brilliant. That is brilliant.
I think it's a southern thing.
You know, I don't even think it's a southern thing.
At Arthbadar.
I think it's a fear thing.
Then you have 50 dogs followed you on your bike.
You do. I think it's a fear thing. I read a study that
The most vicious dog in the world will stop in its tracks for a pepperoni. I swear it has saved my ass more than once.
Wow. That is a genius idea. That is genius. Absolute genius. There's actually a wine bar over there we might go to sometime. Not today.
Well, I started doing it after I was attacked by a dog.
Oh, damn. That's not fun, man. Sorry to hear it. I can't imagine. Dude, they get a hold of your leg and you're screwed. I've kicked them before when I've been running. Actually, one of the reasons I wanted to start cycling instead of running is because I can get away from the dog. I had a dog follow me. I had a dog follow me for like 2 miles. It scared the shit out of me. Yeah. It did. It scared me so bad. And I was like, no way, never again. And I was like, I didn't have a shirt on. I was all light. I didn't have anything on. I just had my trunks on and I was, my shoes, and that was it. I had my radio on. And I was just going to town, and this dog just did not. And his owner didn't even give a shit. The dog followed me all the way home. And I'm like, this dog is not going to get back home. So once again, lessons learned. The lesson learned there is get a bike. In the South, if you're gonna get healthy in the South, get a bike and stay on the suburban roads or the farm roads, because they will have dogs and stuff, but you can always outrun the dog. I mean, it's much less likely you're gonna get hurt by a dog. God, it's looking like it's gonna rain over there. I'm not ready for that. That's my worst fear, is getting caught in a rainstorm. It's gonna happen eventually. This Farmstead Estates neighborhood is really awesome. We're gonna go down there another day, for sure.
I have a mean little chihuahua come after me from time to time.
Yeah. Yeah, those little angry dogs that are all, bark. I call them puntable. If the dog is puntable, you're probably okay. But if they're not, if they're bigger and they get a hold of your leg. But again, it's fear. I think fear is what makes those private property signs too. People are afraid, and fear leads to weird choices. I think it's the root of all evil. It's the reason. Fear leads to suffering. Wait. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Student driver didn't run me over. I can see everybody passing me in my rearview mirror, just so you know. Really? Oh my God. I hope he ruins his drivetrain with that. Nope, no supper.
That guy's cool.
Yeah, he thinks he is. Oh, damn.
I wish I was as quick as that guy.
There's somebody who knows how to walk home. God, look at that guy's jacket. I'm gonna take a left there next time. Mathnasium, that's where they do tutoring. We're gonna go run kind of a wind down. How many miles I got?
What spooks me about the small dog is it's so small and comes at me so fast I always think I'm going to run it.
Yeah.
Damage my bike.
Yeah, me too. They could do damage, but it would mostly be from their body getting chopped into tiny little pieces by the spokes. Oh damn, that guy's underlit. He's got underlighting on his wheels. You see that? So there's a trail back here I want to check out. Does this go through? Does this go through? Does this go through? Right here. Yep. Alright, we're going to investigate. We're going to go investigate. This is why I have an adventure bike with no clips and my Night Rider. I love my new Night Rider. It's so awesome.
The woods we go.
Hopefully our bike won't get stolen.
Gas pipeline.
Some random tree. We're going to see if this
And
goes...
marker posts.
What do you think? Looks like it goes through.
There's probably a Starbucks back there.
Oh, I bet you people do all kinds of drug deals back here. It connects with another neighborhood that I wanted to show you.
Mall.
I'm not leaving my bike.
Wow, that looks creepy. Lol.
Creepy? Creepy? It looks creepy.
If Elon gives you a job offer, will you accept that offer?
Elon? Not me. Of course, I'm not looking for a job from Elon. Alright, we're gonna try this. This is why gravel bike. Try this on your road bike. Gravel bike.
Creepy. A job that you must use Rust.
Troll identified. Where the hell are we going? I've never been down here. Not like people can't see me coming. This is, I don't, oh, shit.
The hills have eyes.
Lots of homelessness back here, you can tell. Lots of people living back here. God, where the hell does it go? This is a great trail though. This is why I have an adventure bike, a gravel bike. I love this trail. This trail.
Junkie trail.
I love it though. I love it. Look, there's other bike trails on here. God, there's like big tracks too. Ah! That's a cedar right there. Shit. Ooh. It just won't stop.
Does the road look darker or brighter in real life compared to the stream?
Right now, it's hard to say. It's pretty dark, actually. Yeah, I can see through the woods, though. I think the light is... Here, let me take the light down and see what happens. That might make it... Shit. Where the fuck is this going? I have to know. Damn, there's like an entire mountain bike.
No effect.
There's like an entire mountain bike.
Getting lost in the trail.
There's a huge like mountain bike series of.
Oh, this is a dirt bike trail.
Yeah, but I can do a dirt bike trail. I wonder. God, this thing looks like it goes all the way through. Shit, this goes. Okay, there's a lot of mud down there. You see it? It's like down there's mud. This other one goes back to the street, and this one goes to some kind of cul-de-sac. We'll come back and do this during the light. I don't want to risk it right now. It's got, God, people are on it every day though. Look at how traveled it is. There's people with dune buggies and golf carts on this.
Yeah, we like mud.
Yeah.
Keep going straight, you'll hit a street.
Oh yeah? Let's do that instead. That's more fun. This is just a, plain old dirt road. Gravel bike. Hashtag gravel
ATV.
bike. Hashtag gravel. Yeah, ATV, that's what they're called.
Where would I post a clip?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. You just can't you just make clips?
Akiptif is like our channel SatNav lol.
Can you guys make clips? Oh my god. This is so deep and nasty. Shit. Gravel bike, not mud bike. Oh my god, it's all over my fenders. It's like stopping me from moving. Holy shit!
I made one, just want to know the best place to post it.
Here's what happened.
LMAO.
It's so
Rip Rob.
It's so slippery.
Be careful.
It's fine, it's fine. I was going really slow. It's just this mud. Okay, that's too muddy. Hey, look, random trash. Oh my god. Whew. This is where I bought the.
I am clipping it, Rob. Ha ha ha.
You should clip it, please, if you can. I don't know if people can clip or not. If you can't clip it, let me know. Remind me not to take any turns fast now on the gravel because I got mud all over my tires. Thank God for fenders. Hey, hi.
You were on Eclipse Way.
I think I stopped. No, my heart rate went up. My heart rate went up to 136 when I crashed. And now back to I am on Eclipse Way. Where does this go? Does this go out? I am completely blind. I have no idea where I am. I have a map in my phone. If I got lost, I could find my way, but it's more fun when you guys tell me. What am I doing? Am I taking a right up here?
Afternoon, Rob.
Bubsy, how are you? How are you? We checked the lights out the other day. Yesterday. Does this go out? Nope, it's called a circle, so that means it doesn't go out.
Good. Hope you are.
Oh yeah, I'm having a blast, man. I bought my jacket in case I need it.
Where are you wanting to go?
Home. We need to go back to that other road, whatever the name of it is. We take a right here or a left? I'm guessing. I know this goes way out to the...
Sundown Road is east of you.
How do we get out of here? I don't want to know how to go. I want to know which direction I'm supposed to go. Figure it out. I just don't want to go down a dead end. I think this goes out. Because we're going west right now, so I'm guessing this is going to go out. Nice houses out here, though. Older houses. A little surprising. Thank God for the light, huh? I think if I take a right here, we'll
You
get...
are currently moving away from your house.
No, I'm not. I'm going west. God, you guys have no idea how to navigate. I swear to God, I gotta go look at the map myself every time. Get me back on the road that I'm going west. Because there's a sundown and that's west. But now I need to go north to get, so there's the, okay, we're good. We got the lake again, so I'm on the right path. We need to get to the next main road. Not directionally. We don't want to just go, like you're randomly going the wrong direction. You want to like figure out which is going to take us back to the road. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure I found it. So we're okay. I just go up this hill again. I wasn't planning this extra. Now we're going east. There's going to be a left turn someplace in here.
Your next main road is 2 blocks away where you were before.
Yeah, there's also this though. Whatever this is. It's gravel, it's a road. It goes through, it goes north. What is it? No trespassing. Wellhead protection area. That's not it. We're gonna go up and take a left. All right, we're gonna go up and take a left. We want to find a left that goes through eventually. Great ride though. I thought it was gonna be cold. It's actually not, as long as I'm hot. It only gets cold when I stop. You know what I mean? I forgot about that. I forgot about how hot you get when you bike. And so you can wear clothes that normally other people would think are freezing. You know? Please don't be a cul-de-sac. Please don't be a cul-de-sac. Alright, so we're on Coronas.
Back to where you started.
I know I am. That's why I'm asking you how to get out of here. We need to find a through road. Guess I'll go back the way I came, since y'all can't figure out how to navigate a map. You look at the roads and you look at the ones that connect up, right? We'll go through this.
Let me look. Map. RWX Rob IRL map. Call north and get on Eclipse and take Eclipse
Oh, wait,
to the
wait.
left.
Yeah. This isn't the same way. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. I have a feeling Eclipse is gonna get us out of here. I don't understand why that. Oh, it was called Circle because it went around. Okay, that makes sense. It wasn't called Court. Just, okay, this makes sense. So this has got to go through then. In fact, I'm gonna guess right now. We're gonna run past the. I'm gonna guess the dirt road is coming up in like 2 blocks. Thank you for your help.
All yours at Ekiptif.
I think the reason that threw me is because it said circle. And it's obviously not a circle. Oh, it is a circle. Yeah, damn. I thought this went through, I guess not. Okay. Well, we're gonna go through again. Here you go, you ready? Are you ready for the adventure? Will he fall this time? I kind of like this trail. I bet there's a way to get around the mud. Better to do this in the middle of the day, though.
Keep going the way you came through the forest and you'll hit Brawley School Road, Brawley School Road.
Yeah, I think we kind of have to do that. Damn it, this is the mud part. Oh God, this mud. You know what though? Thank God for fenders. Did I say that? You can hear the mud. It's so hard to pedal right now because of the mud. Yeah, adventure bike. This is actually mountain bike land. This is mountain bike land. This is not adventure bike land. Still fun.
That's why they call it an adventure bike. Adventure through the mud.
Adventure. That's the deepest mud I've ever pounded. I've ever gone through with this bike. Oh, fuck. This is straight up mountain bike land right here. Oh shit. Oh shit. The fact that this bike can even go here is kind of miraculous. You think about it. In the dark, no less, because of our light. Okay, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Wash my bike, but...
Yeah, this is hella nutty. You are a little more than halfway through the forest. I need that bike.
Gravel bike. You just need gravel tires.
Careful you don't run into a load of people dressed in robes law.
Oh, I know. Ooh, fuck. I hit a stump and it knocked my wheel.
You were lost.
I'm not lost. I'm not lost. All who wander are not lost. Just, can you hear that noise? It's all the mud on my fender causing friction. It's like twice as hard.
Okay,
Shit.
Tolkien Law. Yes. You're coming to the clearing.
Yeah, I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Whew. Cowabunga. Oh my god.
I can't believe how much fun you're having, Rob.
Yeah. It's fun and it's good exercise, you know? I'm telling you, if you don't like what you do to exercise, you won't do it.
Hey, it's cool for theme.
You'll stop doing it, you know? I'm a happy dog. I need to get a car wash. Okay, next quest. All right, here's the quest, everybody. Find me a spray car wash. That is the quest. Find me a spray nozzle car wash. Because I got mud everywhere. I can never go back in the house with this. I need to find a spray nozzle car wash. I found a car wash. That's not gonna work. It's one of those drive-throughs. Wait. They have vacuums.
Just pulled up to somebody's house that has a hose.
Wash secret. Soft touch or touch free. Wow, they got two of them here. I have to buy another one of these lights. Somebody needs to remind me to do that. Because when this one runs out, I don't want to get in trouble, you know? Oh, they have two car washes at this place. They have two. At Air. No spray car wash though. The only place I've seen a spray car wash is in Mooresville, which is like 10 miles away. Huh. All right, buddy, go, buddy. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna officially turn here. So we're going into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes of traffic, so we can properly turn. We got all our lights on. We're nice and safe. We're nice and safe. I'm blocking the light from that person because I don't want them to have to be blinded, you know? No, we're doing it right. We're following the law here. I need to turn left. Do you know how hard it would be to turn left here without going in the left turn lane? Nearly impossible. And we're in the right lane, so we're in the right. There's two turn lanes. And this is the one that has. Most of the time I can keep up with traffic just for the turn part. And now, you know, everybody knows where I am. They know what I'm gonna do. There's no surprises. What's this? What is this? Does this go through? Does this go through? It does not go through. Does it blend? Will it blend? Does it go through? Oh my God, it does. It goes through. It goes through. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's it right there. Achievement unlocked. Achievement unlocked. The Hollyberry Pass, we'll call it. Those leaves have sharp. That's holly. It's a holly hedge. Those leaves are really sharp. Here's another one. Even more intense. Should we go get a burger? No, I'm gonna go home and have dinner. That's where's that, Arby's? No. Mickey D's. Gas station. What's the price of gas? How much money am I saving by not paying gas?
How's your bike rack doing?
Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna put it on tomorrow. Yeah, $3.36 for gas right now.
Are you using an e-bike?
Mm-mm. Regular bike. How you doing? Literate user, how are you? Regular bike. If you do plus bike, is it plus bike or exclamation point bike? AKIP? I mean, ascertainment. I have a Salsa Marrakesh adventure bike, like touring bike, gravel bike, whatever you want to call it.
Bike. Bike is a 1997 Marrakesh Salsa Touring in bright orange. Chat. Chat commands.
I don't think it's a.
Alert maps
I don't think
Java.
it's a 1997 Marrakesh. Honestly, I don't think it is. I think it's a 2013, if I remember right. 1997. That's a long time ago. I would be really surprised. There's a truck dealership. I would be super surprised.
I'm chill. Pretty intense cycling there. You'll change it.
Yeah, I don't know what it
Heading
is.
west again.
Right now, I'm heading east because I'm just screwing around. I'll get back home. I'm going the normal route. This is where we longboarded. You guys remember? Yeah. In case you don't know, I
Are you heading east again?
longboard. No, I'm going around the turn. Now I'm just going around the apartment complexes. This is the best longboarding right here. Right here. This is the best longboarding path. I'm gonna start longboarding again in the summer. I'm going to start paddle longboarding, but I'm going to wait till the summer to do that. Just having a nice, relaxing ride. Got all kinds of mud in my tires though. I'm gonna go in front of the Lowe's shopping center again.
mud in your tires builds character.
Kind of, I think you might be right. Kind of noisy, but
Maybe water rafting for summer long.
yeah, I would love to do that, man. I would love to raft. I'm probably going to go paddleboarding. We tried to get streaming on a paddleboard to work. I've got all the waterproof bags for it. The hardest part of that would be dealing with heat. Heat would be a real problem with that. There's all the Tesla charging stations. I think that's like the only one in the area. Hi. Happy days are here again.
Is there a place where you can rent canoes?
Yeah. This is,
I think it would be a good idea if you could avoid paths that are not paved. Otherwise you're gonna have problems with mud all the time and you have no usable and easy way of cleaning your bike.
yeah. I agree. The problem right now is mud. That's not going to be a problem in the spring or in whatever. But I don't think there'll be as much mud. I could actually do the mud. I bought the cleaner. We just need to find a spray cleaner that's in the area. But I agree, we need to stay mostly on pavement. Pavement and actual gravel, not mud, right? There's a sushi place. There's the place we got Clean Juice at. We have a membership now at Clean Juice. But I can make Clean Juice for 1/10 the price of what they charge for juice, and it will be better. So I'm going to show you how to do it too. I'm going to show you how to
With
make.
all the water around, canoeing could be a good alternative to biking for the upper body, and it's nice and calm out there.
Dude, you don't know me very well, obviously. Did you see my about picture? I started the stand-up paddleboard meetup in Charlotte with My Aloha in 2011. I set up Charlotte SUP and I ran it. In fact, I met most of the girls I dated through it. I used to give professional paddleboard lessons to everybody on the peninsula. I had 4 paddleboards, including 2 competitive barks. My buddy Ken, I got him into paddleboarding. He runs the meetup. I'm sorry I'm bragging here, but I'm just trying to say I know about paddleboard meetup. I've been to the coast, went to there actually for my honeymoon. Not my honeymoon, one of my courting sessions. My wife, we went to one of the surf sessions on the Outer Banks. Actually, was in a photo shoot. I was a model for surfing one time. But, you know, and now I'm a fat 55-year-old slob with a beard. So I'm trying to get that back, you know? I know about paddleboarding. The problem with the paddleboarding is that, and I've been a river guide. You know, I was a professional river guide, professional mountain bike tour guide, cruise director in Russia. I know the travel thing. Here's the hardest.
Yeah, I know that, but haven't seen you streaming from the water.
No, because...
Are you gonna take your bike to Charlotte this weekend?
Yes, absolutely. So, here's the problem with the water streaming. Dr. WD and I watch Dr. WD all the time. If you guys don't know Dr. WD-40, make sure you shout out Dr. WD-40. He's nailed aquatic streaming. He takes his rig out in his one-man kayak. But here's the problem with it. Oh gosh, we're gonna make this light. We're gonna make it! Fuck! I'm going! Oh. Whew. Okay, so the problem is water. Stand-up paddleboarding, you go in. Kayaking, yes. Paddleboarding, not so much.
Danger light.
Yeah. Paddleboarding, I mean, I had, just for if you go to the Stand Up CLT, you'll see all the pictures I have there. And I took all of those with my waterproof camera. You have no idea how many times I dropped that camera in the water. And I had a big yellow floaty thing on it. So one time I made it all the way back to the car and realized I didn't have my camera. It actually happened. And I had to go back for it. And I was able to find it because it was like bobbing around in the middle of the water there. And so the conversation about how to paddleboard, stand-up paddling is absolutely hands down the best upper body core workout you'll ever have outdoors.
Talking about canoes, not stand-up paddling. That's way too dangerous with streaming, haha.
Yeah, but canoes, I mean,
You go in the water, kills the stream. Problem is RF waves can't go through it right.
right. And well, here's the thing. So I actually tried it with a GoPro. We did it with the DJI Action 2. I'm thinking about I bought a DJI Action 2 and returned it. You can do streaming with a camera, like on your head or something on your paddleboard. Let me put it this way: if I'm going to go on the water, I don't want a canoe. I don't really particularly like canoeing and kayaking. I like paddleboarding because it's such better workout. You have a better angle on the water. You can look down into the water and stuff, you know. Kayaks are such a pain in the ass to move around. I mean, I got a hitch. I got that new hitch, you know. So I could do it. Maybe I need to think about that. And the other thing too is we're moving away from the water. So in August this year, we have 4 paddleboards. We have 4 inflatable paddleboards that you can sit on, right? You can sit on those paddleboards just like kayaks. They're really slow. So, but I can't see myself buying a kayak. Well, you know, kayaks are rotomolded. They're not fiberglass. So they're like really annoying. Because they're
Okay, I see. I'm more into canoes.
Yeah, well, canoes are awesome, but they're really, really hard to move around. It's not like, the thing about Lake Norman is there's no boat ramp launches at all. There's maybe 2 on the whole lake that I can even get to. And so the reason paddleboarding is so much better is you just stick it under your arm and you go through some area that nobody really sees, and you can just get on the water and nobody cares after that. And you just change your place. You just get on the water. That's how come I got paddleboards. Because the paddleboards, seriously, you can tow it with your bike, hide your bike in the bushes, grab it under your arm, and go down and get on the water, and you're good. You know, kind of sneak through people's property sometimes not. Usually trying to find the areas that are kind of questionable. They're not really owned by anybody. But anyway, big climb here coming. I'm going to try to break my record. So I'm going to get ready for that. So we just went down the Morrison Plantation downhill segment. That's the segment on Krava. We're just about to hit the Dooley Climb segment. Dooley Climb is coming right here. And I'm going to try to climb it. Hiya.
I have seaweed and always I went out paddleboarding. I fell into seaweed, so not for me.
Yeah. I mean, paddleboarding, you can fall. The problem with the canoeing and stuff is that it's so much harder logistically to get it set up, you know?
I should really stop watching these streams. I want to buy more every single week.
Well, I know the feeling. I really do. Here comes the climb. To figure out where that segment stops. can't talk for a while. My heart rate is so wrong. I need to get a better monitor. This is fucking horrible. My heart rate's like 160 right now, easy. I might get the strap. Now it's catching up. 155. Sorry, I kind of sounded like a dick when I was talking about that stuff. I didn't mean to. It's mostly just because I'm sensitive to it. Because I'm not that guy anymore, you know? Obviously.
156. I'm no Tour de France expert, but it seems that the best way to win is to wear a yellow t-shirt. Before you know it, you're going to have electrodes all over your body.
Maybe. I think I just took first place on that climb. That segment that I was on, it's a Strava segment. So there's this thing about Strava. If you go to my Strava page, you can see that I got fourth place in that segment for my age. So if you go to Strava, strava.com/athletes/RDVictrop, you can see my time on that segment. It's called the Dooley Climb. And so every time I come to that segment, I try to bust it. This Dooley Road is a segment too. Segments are fun, man. I love them because they're like, I remember when I used to mountain bike guide in southern Utah, Murphy's Hogback. It's on the White Rim. Everybody knows Murphy's Hogback because it's like a segment, right? You have to try to clean it. You got to go straight up the hill, pretty much. Can you make it without, your tires dying on you and stuff? I like the idea of like bosses, The segments are really kind of like bosses. How fast can I take this boss out,
If you ride faster, sunrise will come faster.
Maybe. I feel so good now, though. I can tell that my body's adapting to the bike again. So, before it was like little things like my neck was sore, my ass was sore, little adjustments your body has to make. And then it's just all about muscles and power and water and stuff. I kind of feel like my body adapting to the bike again, which I love because it takes a while to do that. Here's an F, sorry. I got to get that Verizon account. I really do. Drop T-Mobile and get that other Verizon.
A tandem rider is stopped by a police car. What have I done, officer? Asks the rider. Perhaps you didn't notice, sir, but your wife fell off your bike half a mile back. Oh, thank God for that, says the rider. I thought I'd gone deaf.
That's horrible. That's me, I'm the wife. I like talking your ear off. I'm talking everybody's ear off. That'd help me if they ever change any of this little segment right here. Like put a chain in or something. Graveyard. We need a graveyard emote. We need a graveyard emote. There's a graveyard coming to the right.
Do you know what's the hardest part of learning to ride a bike? The pavement.
Oh man, I feel good. Hopefully I won't have to get too crazy right here. Oh man, they were shooting pool in there in the church thing. Oh damn, there's no traffic at all. Oh. Oh man, here comes a car.
Are we going to the
Nah. We have in the past though. Oh shit. I gotta beat this car! I gotta beat this car! I gotta beat the car! Alright. Ooh, ha, 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 ha.
This is Content JSJ Shaja.
This is content. This is content. You're right, this is contentment. This is contented content. How about that? Uh-oh, speed bump. What are you doing? Are you parking? Hope not. See if we smell any pot today. Woo, we made it. Oh, we made it, people. Stop. Where's my stop? Finish. Ah, saved. 2 hours and 13 minutes.
Only took you a few hours to displace yourself a few feet.
I don't know, buddy. Training load 187. Aerobic. Max speed 27.95. Look at my average speed is only 9. It was 10 yesterday. It's because we stopped. Look at that big old stop we had. 156 max HR? Shit. Almost all in zone 1. Good for me. I love that ride. That's a good ride. Oh my god. I almost made it. I burned 14,000 calories. I need to burn 1,500 per day. 2.5 days till full recover. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm going again tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow I'll walk instead. You know? Maybe
No
tomorrow.
clap emote either, Rob.
I think tomorrow I might walk or do yoga. One of the two. Clap emote. I know, we need a clap emote. Hey, you found one. It's like knocks my ass off. It knocks me out when I do this, by the way. Oh, God. Tired. I am tired of my... camera though. I'll tell you what's going on.
time for electrolytes.
Yeah, my camera is like fucked. For some reason my camera stopped broadcasting. That's why it's so bad right now. It's like 700 bit rate. Here, let me get inside and maybe I'll fix it. The motor's just so...
Maybe too much interference.
I don't think it is. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, why is this open? That's bad.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh. Am I tired?
At that. I'm just gonna make sushi rice because we have avocado and cucumber and seaweed.
Oh, you're cooking something?
I'm just cooking sushi rice because we have so many avocados.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a way to eat them other than guacamole.
Mix them in there?
What?
Yeah, that's fine. Sounds good.
Your bike is also too tired.
My bike is tired. Yes. Tired. Oh baby, so is my room. It needs to be cleaned. Officer.
I got tired from watching.
Got tired from watching.
Lala Kiptif.
A kip dip. I love how she says her name. A kip dip.
Sup. A Kiptif.
Sup, a kip dip. A kip tip. What's up, Sam? Dirtying up my room again?
Lol.
Sunset was so amazing tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. I swear, look at that. Alright, can you guys see this? Let me show you why you should never get T-Mobile. Can you guess which one's T-Mobile? Huh?
Are you feeling much better since you've been riding?
Oh yeah. Do you see which one's T-Mobile?
Free KPS.
Yep. M2000 C5B6. That's that one. This one is Verizon. WLAN 1 is Verizon. WLAN 0 is my Wi-Fi. My home Wi-Fi. And that's their piece of shit T-Mobile service that I pay $60 a month for. It's a waste. It's a total waste. This is the 5G Wi-Fi, so those are I have two Wi-Fi connections. 3 and then there's the Ethernet. The Ethernet 0 is AT&T. And it's always good. It just makes me mad, man. It's like, why is it so sucky? When all the other ones are great, you know? I just don't get it. Oh, did you guys fog up? Yeah. Yeah. I feel a lot better, yeah. But, I mean,
T-Mobile is only good in certain locations.
yeah, but those locations are not places that I normally am. You know what I'm saying? So,
It's underperforming by minus 100 times.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, it is. It really is. And that's not okay. No,
Not your locations.
Yeah. But I don't know how I'm going to get off of it. I'm going to have to buy the modem from them, pay them the extra balance on it, and then cancel the rest of the account. But it's still cheaper to do that and to pay them for the next 10 months for wasted stuff that doesn't even work. You know what I'm saying? So even though I have to eat the money to buy the modem, it's still cheaper than paying for a zero service until the modem price is paid off, you know? So yeah. Especially if we get refunded the money for Verizon. That'll pretty much buy your phone,
Yay,
Doris.
gotcha.
Hopefully.
So yeah. Here's the Pulsoid app.
Explain the situation to them. Maybe they have a way to help you.
T-Mobile? I don't know, man. I will, but it's very. I don't have any faith in the system of any kind. Hey, look! Oh my God! Look at that map. Look at that map. It looks like blood veins. You know, though, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind doing all of that stuff, though. It was kind of fun.
Strava. Rooksrob Strava.
Oh, look. I got the second best time for Up Plantation Ridge. I got a PR for Morrison Cove Dig. I'm still a local legend for Down Plantation Ridge. 8th overall.
I think we need to draw PP sometimes. Wow, that's awesome.
I do think we need to drop PTV eventually, yeah. Gravel Climb to Dooley, that's the one I kicked butt on. Dude, I'm 8th overall in that now. That's nice. I'm so happy. We're talking about people who are 20-something who have road bikes, not gravel bikes. So you can, like, you know, look at them kind of thing. No, that's the farm road that we went down. We went all the way down that farm road. Yeah, you guys can go look up this map yourself, actually, can't you? I think you can. Look at that, man. We covered like every single circle. How did I even do that part? Oh, I went all the way down it and I turned around. That's what happened. The oak tree one. You know what I could do? I could do this. I could go do this because it was fun, right? And then I could go all the way around here and hook up
Nothing
to
but cul-de-sacs, all the way down.
Right. But then I could do this. Next time I could go down here and do this cul-de-sac, that cul-de-sac. I like cul-de-sacs. They're fun. And then I go all the way down here. And then I do this cul-de-sac. And then I come down to here and then I go around. Does that make sense? Actually, if I go back this way, this would be a sunset route. So anyway, another thing could we could just go this way and go all the way around and not see that. I like the cul-de-sacs though. I think the cul-de-sacs are fun. But people might think weird of me if I go on the cul-de-sacs every time. Yeah. That's where we went through. And that was the bike.
Are you gonna try and cover all the streets in your area?
Yeah.
So why you spell Q with the bike route?
I'm sorry, what? Why do you spell Q with the bike route? I don't know what that means. I'm super thirsty though. My thing, I'm gonna have to get a strap shortener because it's too small for my arm. I have tiny little arms. I'm gonna have to change. That's the one bad thing about cycling is you get small biceps from cycling because your body steals all of your body weight muscle from there to use it for energy. Eventually, I noticed that's why cyclists get such tiny arms. They're like Tyrannosaurus Rex. They just need little itsy bitsy tiny arms. Oh. Electrolytes. It has electrolytes. Damn, we got back by 7:10. That's fast.
Can you turn on the rice cooker then? Plug it in. Oh my god, my lower back is killing me. I wore my wood clogs last night.
Oh, damn.
Now your allergy medication is working good. A few of the roads in the cul-de-sac that you went down spelled out Q when you look at it.
Yeah, that's true.
You're gonna ache tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna get used to it. I mean, most of the writing,
Doris.
they're all hey Dorising. Yeah, I should probably turn the sound off.
Oh, you can hear me?
They can hear you.
Fuck!
I'll turn it off.
Go check out my new prints.
Go check out Doris's new prints.
I made a reel.
Dollar or exclamation point Doris. She made a reel. That should be Doris's tagline. My tagline is, I wonder if it goes through.
We can hear you.
I wonder if this goes through.
We can't hear anything, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
She made her smile at least.
Pony.
Oh, I think I'm gonna plug the massage chair in.
What?
I plugged the massage chair and my lower back is all locked up.
Yeah, I would do that. Do you want me to massage it? You don't like my massages.
No.
Which is so ironic. You're such the opposite of my ex. My ex lived for my massages.
Every way I'm opposite of your ex.
I know. That's just so weird.
For example, I'm a real artist.
God, that was mean. And true. Hey, real artist. Are we gonna go see Picasso on Friday?
Yes. So it's open from like 11 to 9, but it's also front lawn Friday.
I think we should make an afternoon of it.
So
How much
question
ibuprofen did you take?
is,
I didn't take any
depending
ibuprofen
on
today.
when my car is ready
At all.
tomorrow, I might have to go in early on Friday to prep for
Do you have to pay the money tomorrow?
studio. I don't know what's going. Well,
Have you already paid the money?
I might be able to go in the evening. Now.
Have you paid the
You
trust
have
money?
to pay them. I don't have room on my credit card.
Okay, we'll talk about that.
Yeah. Well, you get paid tomorrow, so basically just knock out your whole paycheck.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hey Sam.
I didn't say it. All I said is the car costs a lot of fucking money to fix.
Sam's hoping for food.
But so yeah, I have to prep my studio.
Shush!
So that means I either have to go in tomorrow. If I can't go in tomorrow, that means I have to go in Friday early, and then I might just have to come meet you to go to the museum and do the thing.
Well, yeah, I'm not driving with you on
Yeah,
Friday.
Okay. As long as we have
It
that.
doesn't
there.
work.
Okay, then that works. So
Never.
if I'm not going in tomorrow either, then I will go in early tomorrow on Friday, like early, like 9 a.m. early, and get
Maybe
ready,
maybe
and
I
then
think you
I'll
should
see
meet me
in
at
the
3.
Afternoon.
Meet me at 3 or 4.
3 because I need to come back and have time, and you can run around.
Well, I mean, we could walk. It's not that far.
I know it's not that far. We could walk, but what I'm saying is that still walking there takes like a half an hour.
Oh, I know.
Walking back takes a half an hour.
Okay.
Going through the
Let me-
exhibit
yeah.
takes probably.
Are we
going
gonna
to
do the thing where you go different than me because we don't bother each other while we're walking through the exhibit?
No,
'Cause-
well, yeah, we can. No, we can separate once we get there, but you have to go with me because otherwise you have to pay.
No, I know. Oh, you're saying I won't have to pay if I go with you?
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
Well, actually, you can't go in if you don't come with me because it's members only preview.
You kidding me? I get to go to that?
Yeah, but it's still gonna be crazy.
Do I need to hide my camera? Probably. No.
Yeah, I don't think you can bring your camera into that.
Well, I don't want to go then.
Alright, fine.
I mean, I'll go, but I'll hide the camera.
Can you just use your phone to film?
I could do Instagram.
Because I don't think they let you do that.
Do they let you take your
Yeah.
phones in? They probably take people's phones in.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, but sometimes they don't even let you take pictures.
Really?
Yeah,
If they let me take my phone in, I can stream it. I can do Instagram plus,
yeah.
which is better anyway because I can frame the shot and everything. And then
Yeah, you can't go in with your big thing. You'd have to go in with your phone, and I don't even know because it's a special exhibit that they have to pay. They might even be like, no pictures. Who knows?
then I could. Then what would I do? I could like leave it at the front desk if I took my rig,
Yeah.
or no?
Well, your rig you could just leave at McCall Center
It's okay.
in my studio locked, and then come get it when you come back, or unless you park.
Yeah. And then we just make it a date, and then I don't do anything until we get back. I don't do any streaming until we get back.
Well, you can stream from your phone. You just can't stream.
I don't. I can try to. You know, I'm glad you told me because now I have to. I'll set up the streaming from the phone.
Okay.
I'll have to bring extra battery for the phone and stuff. And, well, if I put it as soon as I stick it on my phone on a gimbal, they're gonna get suspicious.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if it's just, you know, it's so fucking stupid. But I
I
understand
don't know,
why.
but I'm assuming the worst because it's a.
If I can have a phone, if I hold it, they're probably okay. But if I
Yeah.
stick it on a gimbal, they're like, no.
Probably.
It's like,
I didn't read. I'm not saying that. I'm
I know.
assuming.
I know. I assume too.
There's probably a long thing to read.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Picasso preview exhibit. We're getting special access to it anyway, so I was hoping I could stream it, but guess not. So, I mean, I'm not worried about that. So what we'll do is we'll just have that be date time,
Okay.
and then when we get back, I mean, that's the part that's good too because when I come back, I'm gonna get the bike out, and I'm gonna be biking around this town. I'm gonna get totally sweaty and stuff, and you're not gonna really want me in
Well, I'm
your.
gonna be busy.
No shit. I mean, you're never able to talk to any of those
No,
things. So.
I need to bring beverages so that I don't.
Yeah,
get it again.
that's what my job will be. I'll be your bike messenger. What do you want?
No, but it takes so long sometimes. I need to just bring a bunch of bottles.
No,
of
you
water.
should. That's better than me standing in line to get you a
Yeah.
drink. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like halfway in the middle of the town when that happens.
I thought you would like this one. Did I send you this one? I don't think I did.
I don't know if you did or not.
Why are you tapping it?
As it got dark.
Oh.
It's pretty. I like it a lot. I like how you put like one red figure. I really like that.
Well, it's Little Red Riding Hood. And the wolf.
You know, but I just like the contrast of red.
Yes, I know.
I've always been
I know.
the guy who likes the
I
red
agree.
architect. Huh?
Agree. I really.
Say-
Can I show you the wolf one? I really like the wolf one.
Oh God.
And then it has the residue
hungry.
of the previous Little Red Riding Hood in it.
Should I take an ibuprofen or not after that?
Probably. Depends on the medicine.
She looks like she's a body that he's carrying.
I felt like it's like she looked like she went off in the woods and he's going to run and see grandma quick.
Okie dokie.
That's the thing. Look how rich all those textures are. That's when you're doing it for hours.
Yeah.
You can't get that from the first run.
No.
And you have to have multiple plates so that there's lots going on. That's the key. If I was only doing one plate at a time,
Yeah.
it would not be the same.
It takes you forever.
I think I have to go get a second big plate. Because if I could do two big plates,
You'll go faster.
well, no, because also the big plates, it's a little bit more room for composition. You know what I mean?
You need to take ibuprofen with food or else you'll get GI upset.
If you say so.
I just love how all the plants get in that background.
Yeah.
How many ibuprofen tablets did you take?
I only take one because did you know it's a histamine? Ibuprofen triggers histamine reactions. Yeah.
The moon texture.
I'm going to have
It was
lasagna.
so sad to watch them because they had such good colors on them.
Rather than wait, I'm going to finish the lasagna.
Okay. Oh, here you go.
Oh my God, it's so yummy. Oh my God, it's so yummy. You know what sucks about streaming? I mean, about going into the cul-de-sacs of like middle America? All of the food cooking when you're like going through there.
It's a wolf.
I see this. It's awesome. I want to see your entire process one day.
Oh, I made a reel.
Of course you did.
So you can see my process.
Of course.
With a really annoying but accurate
Sam's been eating
soundtrack.
lasagna, that's why there's very little left.
You think Sam's been eating the lasagna while behind our back?
No, Doris has been eating the lasagna.
Doris is getting good at making casseroles and lasagnas and stuff that stay in the fridge for a couple days, so she doesn't have to.
Good. I've been good. I just don't.
Sorry, I said it wrong. Okay, you've always been good. I'm sorry I offended you.
Those are easy.
I probably am not going to get skinny, but I, burned 1,400 calories. So I read a thing that said that, contrary to popular belief, the best way to lose weight is a caloric deficit. It always has been that way. You look at Sam, and I'm convinced of that.
Because
It's not like Sam elevates her activity level.
Oh,
You
well,
just
we
you
do
just turn her
start
food
taking-
down.
Yeah, but we also start taking her for more.
Yeah,
frisbee.
but mostly though. Oh, look at her.
Burn 1,400 cal and eat 1,500 cal.
Look at her. Did you see what she did? She's like, wait, what are we doing? Are we going to do the thing?
Wow, that's so cool. Look at this dog herding sheep.
Oh my God,
It looks like a
Norris.
flock of.
You're
Wait.
so interesting.
Look. That's so.
That's the dog herding all those sheep?
Yeah.
And he did it right, didn't he? Look at him. And he told the sheep to go someplace?
Yeah. You can see him. He's a little black spot.
And he's running all around. That is pretty amazing.
There. You can see him there in the back.
What a game. That's like a dog game.
No. That is a dog living his best life.
The dog living his best life. Sam's best life is rolling up, catching a frisbee every once in a while, and laying in the back, rolling up in every chair in the house, and taking them over so I can't stay there. She's the king. I'm not. I'm like not even the beta dog in the house. But she knows that I'm the protector for some reason. Whenever there's a rainstorm, she comes to me.
She had the last marrow bone.
She did.
She wouldn't fucking leave me alone. So I was like, here, go play this video game. So now she probably has to poop.
She's asking me a question specifically.
Rob, I have to poop.
Whenever she puts her ears up like that, she's saying something to you, and
Right?
she's waiting. She's like, that is literally a sentence.
She's like, Rob,
She's
take
giving me a
out.
sentence.
I have to poop. Mom got it. Poop.
I want to
Get 'em,
eat.
Mom.
I want to eat.
She knows that you know. That's a superpower.
She's like, okay, you got it.
Oh, that one's wet. I have to pick. Oh,
Oh,
you didn't buy garbage bags on your adventure, did you?
I can. Make me a list.
Oh, milk.
Make me a list.
Are you
We
going
talked about
tonight?
this. Give me the list. I put it in my schedule, and it becomes a video game.
Tonight or tomorrow?
Whenever you want. My shopping day is Saturday, but I'll go if you need it. Because I have to take a bunch of shit back to UPS. Tomorrow we're going to Verizon.
Okay, we'll get it tomorrow. I brought one home from Paul. It's a thin one. But I figured it'd tie us over.
Yeah. I hate that they drink water out of these things. I really do. It drives me nuts. How is my heart rate still 93? Sigh. I'm gonna eat my training lasagna. Ouch. It's actually vegetarian lasagna. Nope. And it uses instead of using I'm not a vegan or anything, but it's good, better for me. The pasta like noodles are made out of smashed lentils. That's so good. The worst part of it is the cheese. The rest of it. But the cheese makes it satisfying, so you don't want to eat again later. So good. Alright, what are we doing? I should probably just go raid somebody. Nobody wants to see this. Should we just raid somebody? Call it a night. Tired. Every time I think I'm going to come back and stream later, I never do because I'm always so tired. I just want to sleep. But it's the most important thing. I got to get healthy. As he eats
20-mile ride in less than 2 hours.
Yep. Yeah. I'm doing another one tomorrow. That we went down. Did anybody clip the me falling?
Oh, you know what I was reminded
I'm gonna have to go find that. What?
Chanel just reminded. She wanted to come right back in because she knew Rob was eating.
She did?
Yes.
Yay.
No dilly dallying. So the weather reminded me. I like flashback.
I did.
Rob's got food.
of
She's got cheese in it.
You will relate to this.
Yeah.
Being a kid in the 70s and
Nice, thank you. Yeah.
And getting your new windbreaker
Yeah.
that had that weird flannelly material inside. Remember those from the 70s?
I love those
and your
things,
new
man.
sneakers for spring.
Are you making fun of me?
No.
Because that's me.
But I thought of that because like there was a very specific windbreaker.
Oh,
that
I know
time.
exactly the
Everybody
windbreaker.
It had almost
had a
like
little
I think
felt
that
inside.
That flannel they use for baby blankets.
Yeah.
You know, or burp cloths or whatever.
Did you have a jogger hoodie that said the word jogger on it? And it had like Adidas stripes on the side?
I didn't have one of those. My brother did though.
Like, I am a jogger. Jogger was a new word.
Yeah, it was.
In the
Jogging
70s.
was a big,
Jogging.
Big deal. It was a big controversy.
Jogging.
Over if you should jog or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you either were for it or against it.
Yeah. This is so good, Doris.
I know, I really enjoyed
I'm
it.
sorry
had
I accidentally
when I
questioned your ability.
Came home.
Yeah, I'm very sad.
I had that, and it was like after my all-nighter, and I was so hungry. I was like, oh my god, this is just...
Are those tomatoes in the lasagna?
Yeah. There's tomatoes
I just
and...
used the crushed tomatoes, and then I used diced tomatoes. I didn't use sauce. So I did put a little layer of pesto sauce
If
on
you
the
use
bottom.
actual tomatoes, I notice the flavor is better than in a can. Like if you use canned
No,
tomatoes.
they are canned tomatoes.
I mean, but there's...
It's better than when you use
and then
pure
there's
tomato
sun-dried.
sauce.
Sun-dried too, though. If you use sun-dried tomatoes, that's like very flavorful.
In Spain have this word. Footing. It's
Footing.
like jogging haha.
In Spain, they say it's pudding.
Looks good.
It is good.
I'm really impressed with those lentil noodles. I was
I
skeptical.
know. I know. I was telling them about the lentil noodles. They said the worst part of the health-wise, the worst part of this whole meal is the cheese. But that's not that bad even because it's just flavor on the top and you got a ricotta level.
What else is in the
There's a
lasagna?
lot of cheese.
There's like spinach,
Peppers,
peppers,
red onions.
red onions, which are actually purple. We bought those.
Yeah, I know you did. Garlic.
We're gonna make an app eventually for shopping. Make me a shopping list. Send it in my text.
A little pesto. Parmesan. Ricotta,
We should probably
mozzarella,
share.
and
Hey,
eggs.
we should probably share a Google Doc that has a shopping list. You know what I mean?
Yeah, remember I had that app I had you guys?
I know, but if you
download
just
that
do a
didn't
Google
work?
Doc, then we can, you know. I think it's easier.
Is it?
I don't know. Unless you make me use the same app. I guess I could use the same app
I
as you.
don't know. The app became annoying then because nobody was using it, so I don't even know.
That's what I'm saying. If it's just like a doc.
We use Google Keeps to sync a list.
Google Keeps. Does that work? Then she could like tell me exactly what to buy. And then you and I, you plural meaning y'all, could go. We, you know, the people on the stream and I can go shop.
Oh wait, where are my stories? Did I have that already in my stories?
Ask Doris what is the best meal she makes.
A new study suggests that
I don't know because I would never make anything the same twice.
I think he meant to say meal and not male.
Meal, I know.
He
But
said male. Like
Meal.
what's the best meal you've ever made? Well, she's made 2 meals.
I have made emails.
Lol.
It's literally made.
YouTube is not working now. Addictive.
YouTube's down now? It's those Chinese.
Sorry.
I just think it's funny. We're just having fun.
Just combine all the plural use. Y'all's guys.
Y'all's guys. Y'all's
But we
guys.
don't want it being
Twitter
gender.
now YouTube.
We're trying to avoid
Twitter
the
was
gender.
down all day today, apparently. It went down. Now YouTube's going down. First the Chinese sent a weather balloon to us. And now
Apparently they sent a bunch during Trump's era, but
Nobody
he
said
had
anything.
dismantled everything so much that nobody was communicating,
and they didn't
and they
know.
went unnoticed.
Well, Doris is making reels. She's going to be here for a good hour.
No, I've already
As
done
long
the-
as
the
Twitch
hard
stays
one.
up, we are all good.
As long as Twitch stays up, yeah, we're good for a while. Until we go raid somebody, which I kind of want to do now because I want to have a shower and I can't stream that.
Yeah.
And then you're going to show me a reel. It's your favorite thing. That's your love language.
Nice.
Look at my reel. Look at my Instagram reel.
Slow cardiac recovery.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Get some sleep.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to sleep.
Load YouTube on your phone at Rooksrob.
I don't think I want to.
You know, a little secret, dude. Everybody's always like, wow,
Kat don't really like your photo.
wow, so good. How'd you
Kat
do
like
it?"
instantly likes ours.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm doing.
No offense, but we also don't want to see you showering.
I'm just winging it. Okay? I'm just winging it like a little baby bird, dude. And it just keeps working, dude. I'm like, whoa.
Where did you find that audio?
In the selections.
You have so much fun with that.
I kind of
Do you know what else my wife does? She loves those crazy animated things in text. She would rather spend 5 minutes
GIF?
to find the perfect animated
Yeah,
GIF
only to
than
the
to send
people
me
I
a
love.
words.
That shows you that's my love language, is
It's
sending you a
animated
GIF.
GIFs. Okay.
Not an animated, just the video
Just
GIF.
a GIF. Yeah.
Yeah. It says so much more than a text, and then you get the tone.
And you get the tone
Working on your phone.
and the emotions. I don't give a shit about YouTube right now.
My girl gang. They're like,
Yeah.
what did you learn today? Doris loves us because she sends us gifts.
Doris loves this because she sends us gifts. Like, and that if you put a T in there, you get it?
Yes.
Gifts. Send love
I
through
shower
gifts.
my friends with gifts. Okay. Let's
Why
watch.
did
Let's watch my stories.
you're gonna, okay. All right. We're watching Doris's stories.
Round one.
Why is it
dramatic
you,
music.
you always have like round one fight.
I love that because I'm conditioned.
Round one
I
fight.
almost used the fight one that's in there. This one's funny. I like.
Is that a dancing sloth?
Yes. I'm all by myself.
All by myself. All by myself.
Oh my god.
YouTube works on my phone, but I use an unofficial app NewPipe.
Round two.
Round two. You did more than one round?
I did four,
Four
five
rounds?
rounds.
This is last night. You were up all night.
Yeah. So I do a set of plates is considered a round,
Wow.
which was 6 plates.
I love that one. I love that one. Where are you getting the pictures from? Do you find the pictures someplace?
I'll tell you at the end.
That's a girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's demented.
Round 3.
Oh god.
Round 4. At this point, I was too tired to take pictures of everything.
She has a lot of talent.
Yeah, she does.
And then when you see my best, look, this pic is going to cause squirrel pigeonfish
Who was
pain.
that?
That's Miles, and he's like, and it has because I'm so messy. This is funny.
What the hell?
Somebody threw a water bottle in the enclosure and the ape threw it back and hit him in the face.
Are you kidding me? The gorilla like literally threw it back.
Yeah, and hit her.
Impressionists make their paintings blurry
this is
because of air
interesting.
pollution. A new study suggests that Impressionists were just painting what they saw during the Industrial Revolution. As the skies of London and Paris were filled with smog, their world just became blurrier. The research...
Dude, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, dude. Everybody's always like, wow.
We're
how do you
watching
do it?
my wife's phone.
Oh,
What
so
a
good.
compelling
How'd you do
Twitch
it,
stream.
dude? I don't know, dude.
I don't know,
I don't know
dude.
what I'm doing. Okay, I have no clue. Zilch. No.
No clue.
And then that's the last one. Okay. Thank you.
That was fun.
Was it? No, but you
Yeah.
love me.
I do, and
what I
sometimes,
was
you know what's
thinking?
funny? It's like watching those animes with Otto. I'm not into it when I start it, and then all of a sudden I get into it.
You know what's
And
funny?
then he cuts me off.
Yeah.
And I don't
He
see
does
the
that
end.
all the time. I was
I
thinking
just
for
liked
some
it
reason,
all.
I
Yeah.
was thinking for some reason, like I was thinking about how much we change, and then I was like, when people say, "Oh, don't ever change," and I was like, "Well, that's really limiting."
Don't ever change?
You know how people say like, "Oh, I love you, don't ever."
That's like
change?
saying die
It's
early.
like I can see, please don't change for me, but I'm thinking
Yeah.
like, continue to change and grow. Be
Yeah.
more interesting.
That's how we should be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to shower now
Okay.
after I raid somebody so I don't stink in bed. That you're so funny because you, well, I should not say it. You came to bed and you goes, I'm so sorry if I'm not. You said something like when you went to bed last night.
This morning.
And I, oh yeah, this morning. You literally said something regarding your like, how you may smell or something.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you
about
did.
smelling.
Yes, you did. And I know because sometimes when I go to bed, I say the same thing. Look at this dog. Oh, you're so picked on. Look at her. Look at that dog. At the threshold. Do you see that?
You know a little secret, dude. Everybody,
That is my spoiled little girl.
how do you do it?
That's my spoiled little girl with her toy. She's like, why are we not playing with the toy? Do you want to play? Okay. Okay. Come here. Come here.
Sam. Waiting for after bike trip walk.
She brought her toy. She was literally leaning on her toy, being all emo. She does this all the time. She was all emo with her toy. She's like, you never play with me. Are you going to play with me, Dad? Look at how mean you are. You're such a mean girl. She's not. She just tries to pretend to be mean. She just pretends to be mean. Every once in a while, one time she bit me and she's like, oh, I'm sorry. She doesn't mean it. She's cosplaying a mean dog right now. She's just cosplaying. This is Sam cosplay. I'm gonna pretend like I'm a mean dog. Look at her tail wagging. You're so silly. You're so silly. You're so silly. Watch, if I start to talk to her, here's something funny. If I try to talk to the dog like she's a girl, she'll get mad at me. Watch. You're such a cute little girl. You're such a cute little doggy. You're cute. You're such a cute little girl. Yes, sir. She's like,
Where I got my images from. You want to know, right?
yeah.
So, I am the queen of screenshots.
She's like, Mom, you're interrupting.
I'm the queen of screenshot reference photos and stuff.
Yeah.
So I typed like, for the old lady, I typed in babushka.
Uh-huh.
And then I found tons of whip pictures of old Eastern European babushkas. And then I find ones that I feel like has an interesting shape. And then I print them and then I copy the
Copy it
silhouette.
out. Oh.
And then I looked up like girls in Denville, woman in ball gown running, little girl running in Denville, you know, things like that. Trees.
That's how you do it. She's so crazy.
Tug of war.
Okay, you win. You win. You win. You win the tug of war. You're ridiculous, you know that?
Heart rate 100.
I know, this is a workout, my God. This is like CrossFit, I swear to God. It's like, you can, like, you know when they do the rope thing? It's like a total workout. I mean, she must weigh like 30 pounds. I'm almost tired, Sam. 120. I know it is. It's a good. This is a really good like bicep workout. And play with your dog. I used to work out playing with my real kids, my human kids. I would do push-ups and I put them on my back when I was young.
Who gets tired first?
I know, that's what it is. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You think so, huh? I wonder what her heart rate is. She's like grabbing onto my leg. Okay, you win. You win. You win. Watch, she'll bring it to me and see. Like, I'm not done with you yet. She's like, pick it up. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not done with you yet.
She's just getting warmed up.
I know she is. She's been sitting all day.
Let the games begin.
She's too smart for me. I can't trick her. Uh-oh, you're losing grip. You're losing grip. You're losing it. All right, you win. You win. Good girl, you win. You win. You win. Listen, she's like panting. I said you win. I don't want to win. I want to play some more. Come here. This dog is so crazy. You're crazy. You're a crazy dog. You're a crazy dog. She makes Wookiee noises. And once in a while she makes Wookiee noises. She's like, or like that. She makes that noise like a tauntaun on Empire. Oh my god. What are you doing now? What are you doing now? You crazy? What are you doing now?
Should I attempt to talk about a touchy subject?
I suppose. We're gonna raid somebody here pretty soon. You okay now? You tired out now? Huh? Huh? Where'd your toy go? Where'd your toy go? Where'd your toy go? Dog is crazy. Oh, no, 4 beats per minute. I need to clean my room. I do need to clean my room. Now I need to take a bath. Otherwise I'm going to be sneezing
Do
my
you think
face
men
off.
who were born female be able to compete in women's sports?
Oh, we talked about that. Because I'm not talking. How about that?
Yeah, can't hear you.
I wasn't talking.
True.
Yeah. That's a tough question. The short answer is no. I don't think we've figured out what to do.
You can't hear what you don't say.
Yeah. I don't think that. I think that our current system of competition, sports, and gender classification is completely broken, and something new needs to come out of that. And I don't know what that is going to look like, and I don't believe saying that is in any way bigoted towards one group or another. We are just facing a new world where pink and blue was never a thing. Scientifically, it's never been a thing. It's overwhelmingly proven, despite what Ben fucking Shapiro says. There's been overwhelming evidence. My surgeon friend, who I trust way more, who's a conservative, by the way, than I would ever trust somebody like a prick Ben Shapiro, actually knows how gender, plays out physically. You can have somebody who's male chromosomally, but has a hormonal imbalance that naturally makes them more womanly, or there's like so many different manifestations of it. Pink and blue is this idea that everybody on planet Earth is either a male or a female. It's never been true. It's never ever been true in the history of humanity. And the science on this is very, very, very fucking clear. It's just that it was so against the politics of the time forever that it's been, never come forward.
Also, do you think it's bigoted to think that if your child or a young person were to go through a transition, male to female or female to male, to wait till they are of legal age to make that decision?
That is a really, 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 really tough topic. It's a great topic. We need to talk about it, and I actually don't know what I think about that. It's a very tough. The decision, by the way, up until now, if you don't believe me, go watch. There's a movie called Intersexed. 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 And that movie talks about that exact thing. And even the Republicans and people that are pushing for, the stuff that they think that Christians want or whatever, will say that they have to use the gender, and this is the exact quote, that they were assigned at birth. And if you watch the Intersex documentary, it talks about the process of gender assignment for infants and how that happens. So if you think it's mean for a child to go through a transition early and then decide later that, oh God, I shouldn't have gone through that transition, if that is a concern to you, then it should be even more concerning to you that doctors make the assignment without telling the parents regularly. They regularly make gender assignment. And they did this all throughout the 60s and 70s. Intersection. Yes, that's the one. Intersection. Thank you for finding it. That's the one. And they've been doing it forever. And so they've been, if you want to use the term indeterminate gender, there have been children born into this world. Not an insignificant percentage of children have been born into this world without a clear gender physically. This is what tanked my belief in the Mormon Church, by the way. Number one reason. And because their whole core doctrine doesn't even allow for any of this. It's like, okay, you're telling me God's making a mistake every time he sends somebody here with both a penis and a vulva and ovaries? What the hell? And the Mormons will try to defend that, and they'll say, but people were sent here without arms and legs, and they have to learn how to get through life and figure it out at the end of life. I say, that's fine, but their eternal salvation doesn't depend on whether they have an arm and a leg. Their eternal salvation does depend on whether they get married in the temple, and they can't be married in the temple unless they have a gender, and they can't have a gender unless we know what their gender is, and God sends them here without us knowing. That's fucked up. It's wrong. It's dead wrong. It's dead wrong. It's categorically wrong for a loving God to send a physical being to this earth with the mandate that they must be married physically, either here or by proxy after they die, and that they must have a gender to be married. And then send them here with both a penis and a thing, and then tell the parents and the bishop and the stake president to pray about it and figure out what gender they are. That entire situation demonstrates what bullshit it is to say that human beings have one gender or another. Most do, but a non-insignificant percentage of people that come to planet Earth do not have a gender when they arrive here physically. We haven't even talked about the mental issues. We haven't even talked about the psychology of gender attraction and any of those things where people are born with one set of genitalia, but for some other reason, psychologically or hormonally, or they actually are attracted to the other gender to a point where it's absolutely cruel to not allow them to act on that. It's like cruel. It's cruel. But if you need help sorting this out, and I was Mormon and I believed at one point that there were just two genders. If you need help sorting this topic out for yourself, ask yourself, why would God send people to Earth with both sets of genitalia or none, and then have the doctors figure it out? And then the parents don't even know half the time. In the 50s and 60s, babies were given a gender. Their vulvas were sewn shut. Their penises were cut off. Their small penises were cut off. If you don't believe me, watch intersection.com. There's people there who they've had their all of the nerve endings in their clitoral and that would have been in a really large clitoris have been completely removed because they thought it was a penis and they didn't want it to look for it. So this woman has been doomed to never having an orgasm because they cut her clitoris off because it was too big. I know it's gross to think about, but imagine being born to Earth that way and then having to pray to God to figure out what to do. It's absolutely terrifying, and thank God some of these people have a sense of humor about it, because I could never do that. When the world is colorful, And by the way, that's not just the human species. That's every species. There have been species. The other thing too that sucks is that there have been so many human cultures who have gotten this right. So in India, they have a lot of problems, but one of the things they have is they have this acceptance for a third gender, and they've had it forever. The Indians, the Native Americans, regularly will make people that are born intersex or gay or something like that. They'll regularly make them the shaman of the community, and they're viewed as gifts from God. They're not shunned as outsiders because they don't meet some particular idea of what people should be. They're actually honored because they're super special, instead of being shunned like we do in so many of our other cultures. So it really just depends on how you go about it. And this is coming from a former Mormon who at one point believed wholeheartedly that gender was a choice, that gender attraction was ultimately a choice. I mean, that it was not a choice. I mean, that when homosexuality was a choice, people were choosing to be homosexual. Either that, or worst case scenario, they were sick and they needed to be treated and they needed to be cured of their homosexuality. I believe that. I used to believe that wholeheartedly. And I used to believe that the quote from Martin Luther King, I look for a day, it's Black History Month this month, and they said, I look for a day when people will be judged by the content of their character and not by the color of their skin. And it used to anger me that the LGBTQ community would invoke Martin Luther King. And I would say, no, you see, it's there. It says content of their character. If you're choosing to live a homosexual life, you are choosing to live in sin. And therefore, that is not, you can't justify that with Martin Luther King's statement. I used to believe that. I don't at all anymore. I was full of bullshit. And by the way, let people change. Can I say that again? Let people change. Let people change. If somebody were to judge me today based on the things that I said and did and acted upon in 1997, I feel like that would be completely unfair. We need to allow people to grow and to change. And if we don't, if we say, yeah, but you, blah, 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 we can't do that. We can't do that. It's not good for humanity. We need to help people move forward and present the information that they need and let them digest it and let them make their own decisions. We have to do that. If we don't do that, if we just say you have to believe this way, which is, I hate to say, that's what a lot of both the extreme woke community, I know it's a label, I'm sorry, or the extreme, MAGA community, that they would have you do exactly what they tell you to do, right? They want you to think and do what they tell you to do. They don't want to encourage you to find your own answers. The extremes, this extreme dogmatic on both sides, they want to tell you what is right and what you should do and how to do it. And instead of presenting you with information and having faith in you enough to make the right decision if you're presented with enough information, which is how science, that's how humans have progressed. That's why I'm such a fan of scientific method, even if it doesn't get done right every time, because that's how we learn. That's how we make change. That's why in America we don't wear burqas anymore. We got a lot of bad problems over here, but I can ride on a bus with somebody from any race and not have it be a problem. I mean, we can change. We can move forward, and we have done that in many, many ways. What changed my mind in my 1997 version? What changed my mind? Two things changed my mind when I was a Mormon. My ex, just devil's advocate, my ex will tell you that I was looking for a way to justify my adultery. That's what she'll tell you. And I just want to put that out there, because anybody who knows me from the Mormon church after I left the Mormon church, I committed adultery with a teacher that I fell in love with, and who loved me for me. And my ex was really clear that she was not going to stay with me if I left the Mormon church. And so rather than do the right thing and try to leave in a good way, I fell in love with this person and I ended up cheating with her. And then the whole thing just went to shit because I was totally messed up. I didn't know what I believed anymore. So I have to put that out there, because when I say, that's the opposite side of the story, and I want to present that properly. If I say, oh, the reason I left the church is because they don't believe in true love between any two people, somebody's going to come back at me. I always imagine them. They're going to come back at me and say, that's because you're just trying to justify your your horniness. And by the way, the adultery had nothing to do with being horny. Nothing. And it was, it was not about sex. I don't think people truly understand this. That I could talk online about that. Most infidelity is not because you want to get a quickie in. Most infidelity is because something about your current relationship is so unsatisfying, and something about another relationship is so satisfying, not just physically, but intimacy is way more than just physical. And that's where it comes from. There is adultery just for sex, for sure, but that was not my case. It was somebody who, I kid you not, I was driving to a conference and they took my hamburger from me and they folded the aluminum foil back on the hamburger and they gave it to me so that it would be easier for me to eat, and I was in love. Nobody had ever, my ex has done a lot of, things for me that she thought were demonstrations of love, but she wouldn't even, anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Just a simple act of love and understanding and support, and I would, she's a teacher and dad and everything. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. But so the reason that I changed my opinion, was a science. Bottom line, it was just science. It was science. The reason I changed my line is I could no longer lie to myself about it. I couldn't lie about it. I think the thing that really put me over the tipping point was when I found out that the church itself had lied about it, that they had been secretly, clandestinely funneling money into an organization called Focus on the Family, and that they had been over the pulpit telling everybody that they were not involved in political matters. When that came out, there's a documentary about that called Prop 8. When that came out, and I knew that the church not only believed in this horrific thing that prevented people from being in love from one of the other, or living a lie their entire life, or at best thinking that they were diseased and they were constantly depressed and fighting against this disease because they were attracted to men even though they were married to a woman. That these people live these eternal lives of absolute abject suffering. And I don't care. People say, well, yeah, people were born to this cerebrospinal bifida and they're permanently stuck in a bed all their lives. That's their challenge to get over. God sends them here that way. And I'm like, okay, if you're telling me that God thinks that that's going to make that person's life better and that the people around them are going to benefit from sacrificing their entire lives to keep this person who's completely bedridden, which, that's a tough topic, right? But the answers that people keep telling me about how this is a part of God's will and everything, that is what tanked my belief completely in God. And a God of that kind. It completely and totally tanked my belief in a God of that kind. And in kind of a George Carlin way. George Carlin is, very famous about talking about, God loves you and he wants your money. And that was it. But this science, and then the really tipping point was when I asked my surgeon friend, who was a, regionally renowned surgeon, who was also still Mormon at the time. He's now divorced too, by the way. And I said, I've been struggling with this idea about gender and homosexuality and what it means to be in love and marriage and all this stuff. Can you help me out? And he's the one that I presented the idea, and he's the one who told me, yeah, there's 7 manifest genders that we learn in med school. Some of them have to do with chromosomal combinations. Some of them have to do with hormonal imbalances. Some of them have to do with what parts you're born with. And in every case, and I was like, so you're saying that it's a part of God's plan. Mormons in the LDS, Mormons is a nickname that applies more broadly to all of the factions of LDS. LDS is a very specific term that refers to the official Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. There's lots and lots of factional spin-offs of LDS, most of whom practice polygamy or some weird shit. They are not officially LDS. It's really important you understand that. So like the HBO special about the Mormons, those aren't Mormons. They may think they're Mormons. I mean, okay, so the Mormon church splintered. Yeah, I don't mind talking about religion here. I just read somebody else from, I think it was, and they said they didn't want to talk about religion or anything like that or politics on their stream. And I'm like, no, fine, let's talk about it. Let's be respectful, but let's talk about it. I mean, if we're not going to talk about it, we can't fix the problems of our society. We have to be able to talk about these issues in a way where we can present it. And then we have to have respect for one another enough to say, hey, listen, if you don't agree, we agree to disagree. And I might find it loathsome to think that you think that, like, I mean, for example, if we were talking, this is like Black History Month. If you were a racist and you thought that those things were true, it would be really hard for me to stay rational talking to you. But I still think we need to have a conversation, because if we go so John, by the way, Jon Stewart was asked this thing about all the when Kanye was slamming on all the Jews, right? And if you go watch Jon Stewart's reaction to this, you think it would be a cut and dry, oh my God, yeah, he's totally out of bounds. But Jon Stewart's like, no, I know who I am. If he wants to say that, that's fine. We need to have a conversation. Let's stop attacking each other, even if we're having really seriously, viscerally different opinions on things. We have to keep the dialogue going, rather than just lashing out. And he has a very, very conscientious response that he gives to Stephen Colbert about his Jewish history, and I believe that. I believe that we need to talk more, even if we don't agree. I mean, like, seriously don't agree. Things like abortion, when life begins, whether women are equal to men, transgender, homosexuality issues. These are really, really inflammatory issues for most people. But if we don't talk about them, we're never going to progress. We're just going to sit there in our own corners, and we're going to spin up, angry things, and we're going to get the guns out, and we're going to go to town. We need to keep a dialogue going. A civil dialogue. And I don't know how you can do that when you think somebody's murdering a child. But that's the ultimate challenge, is for us to still be able to talk about it when life begins. When life begins has got to be, I think, probably the single most inflammatory issue that you could imagine. Because if you believe that someone is literally murdering infants, how do you have a conversation with them? I mean, how do you have a conversation with? It's a super big challenge, but we need to have it. What's up? Could you propose your idea in one sentence? I feel like there are a lot of variables in this conversation. I don't even know what you're saying. Christianity as a base keeps fracturing. It dates back to the first verses taught by the disciples. Yeah, you're either raised in a certain religion or not, or too past religion. It's very true. And even dangerous. It is true. Yeah, religion can be dangerous. Like if there's some religion, if you disagree with them, if you say something as simple as, no, I don't think Christ is divine, or I don't think Muhammad is divine, or I don't think Allah is divine, or I don't think, Vishnu is divine, they will get or the Buddha, which, by the way, I don't even want to talk. In Madagascar, if you wear Buddha on a t-shirt, they will detain you in jail. Have you ever heard about the tourists that got taken away? They thought it would be, cool. If you put Buddha on a t-shirt and you go to Madagascar, they'll throw your ass in jail. Oh, why does it matter? What does it matter when life starts? Because it then becomes a social responsibility to protect life, which you either believe in that or you don't. Most people do. The thing is, there is to go if your choice is called the church. Go to if your choice is called the church. Yeah, there is a Oaksy. What is that? Kids shouldn't be learning about LGBTQ in school in first grade. No, but they shouldn't be learning about sex in first grade either. Right? I agree with that. But that is not an opinion based in science. I mean, and then you have people like the Scientologists who actively try to destroy all studies of psychiatry whatsoever. The Church of Scientology actively has millions and millions of dollars and an entire wing dedicated to destroying centers for psychiatric research. They think it is an entirely deadly, devilish, bad thing. It's all charlatan, and then it's actually super bad for humanity. And they actually report in their findings every year. They report all of the psychologists and the psychiatrists that they have caused to go out of business and go bankrupt because they believe so strongly that it's bad for humanity. It's one of the reasons I'm such an anti-Scientology person. I think that's bullshit. I think, look, all sciences are flawed. The scientists will be the first people to tell you science is flawed. The difference is when Scientology says, no, we have all the answers. Anybody who ever tells you, fundamentalists of any kind, fundamentalists and dogmatists who tell you they have all the answers, this is all you ever need to do, you should immediately run the other way. Because anytime somebody says they have all the answers, that means they're unable to have a conversation and discover their fallibility. This is the reason that scientific method is so important, because that means that everything is up for grabs. It's not social moral relativism. 1 + 1 is 2 in most universes, right? So there are absolutes, and we use the process of science by looking at different things and coming to a conclusion. And if we don't know the answer, we say we don't know the answer. We don't pretend to know the answer. We don't pretend to know the answer and then tell everybody else to do what we say. That's religion. That's fundamentalism. The thing that really drives me crazy about that is when they get it wrong and then they change over time, even though it's supposed to be God's will. Like the Mormons came out and officially said that black people were less than human and they would never get to the top level of heaven. It's very official. I've read it multiple places. I can show you. It used to be in the book. There used to be in a book literally entitled Mormon Doctrine from Bruce R. McConkie. And all of a sudden, Ezra Taft Benson had a revelation from God in the temple saying that the blacks were now equal with whites and that they could be married in the temple and they could go to heaven and everything. And Bruce R. McConkie was commanded to take that section out of his Mormon Doctrine book. I'm not even kidding. That actually happened. You can go look that up. And he got in front of the pulpit and he told everybody that he was wrong. And then they went to the whole thing like, well, even men of God are fallible and sometimes we get things wrong. But all the other times they're like, no, you need to do what your prophet, you need to commit to upholding the will of your leaders on earth. And then when they command you to hack your neighbor to death with a machete, which they did in the Mountain Meadows Massacre, you have to ask yourself, should I follow what they say or should I question my leaders? The answer is you should always question your leaders. You should question everything anybody ever tells you, including me. No. Government just needs to pump more money in mental health programs to revamp public schooling. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. I know the Bible has a description of heaven, yet every Christian gives a radically different description. Look, I'm not slamming on Christians here, okay? I'm slamming on fundamentalism. And there are a lot of Christians who do not believe in fundamentalism. And in fact, one of them, there's an entire campaign among evangelical Christians against MAGA lunacy. And I find that super, and they're very kind about it. They're not mean. They're just like, no, this is not healthy for humanity to believe these things. And this is coming from an evangelical group that's doing it. And she's the woman who runs it is pretty interesting. She's pretty amazing, and she talks about science and stuff. The Dalai Lama regularly says when there's a conflict between the teachings of the Buddha and science, you should follow science, and that's what the Buddha would say. So, and the Dalai Lama is actually quite a little nerd, actually. He loves taking things apart and rebuilding them and stuff. He's very much a scientist. So, there's just but anytime anybody tells you they know all the answers, that's the thing to watch out for. And so if somebody tells you, no, there's only one gender, man and a woman, get over it, that's been well established, you should be really, really terrified of anything they ever tell you. Because they're pulling that shit out of their ass. There's no way they can prove that. There's no way they can prove it. And I know because I've done the research myself. I didn't just like anecdotally pull it out of someplace and say, and that's what I'm saying. Don't trust me. Go do your own research. And by the way, if you find something new, if you find something out new, bring it to my attention. And that's how humanity works. That's how we progress. That's how we progress. It's like, I know you feel this way. We do this in tech all the time. And maybe that's why techies are more liable to do this kind of thing. You know, I thought that this or that was, you know, the end all technology until I found this other thing that someone told me about, you know, and then that's how we grow. That's how we grow, is we challenge each other and we give each other new information and we allow each other to change and we have healthy debate. If we don't do that, we're all going to die. And that will be the end of the human race because we'll just nuke each other and it'll be gone. So yeah, go to bed. It's an overwhelming topic. Yeah, it really is an overwhelming topic. Thank you. I mean, I meant to go rate somebody and just go to bed, but somebody say, hey, can I ask a controversial topic? I do like talking about this stuff, though, so thank you for bringing it up. I think Fireshot brought it up. The Apostle Peter is the only one who was taught to the seventh heaven of paradise, and so there's a hierarchy there. When he was returned to earth, he could not describe what he saw since the conceptual apparatus surrounding us cannot affect what is there, and therefore he described paradise is still a problem. Yeah. I mean, my reading of the Bible doesn't have any of that in there, but you know, look, myth, and religion, and I'm not calling your religion invaluable by saying it's mythology or it's untrue. I know it's true to you, but the way that humans arrive at strong belief is super epistemology is super duper important that we understand it. And that's one of the reasons I love Joseph Campbell so much, because he spent his entire life studying how we do that. Yep. See you. Which message? So when a mother gives birth, should they not label the sex? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I honestly don't know the answer to that. Crisco, I do not have an answer for you. I do not. I think, look, if you look down between an infant's legs and you see a penis and you immediately say that that's a male, that's probably what I would do. But you'd be wrong in a non-insignificant percentage of the time. And physically, we're not talking about psychology. We're talking about physically. Something that looks like it has a penis may still be a woman. Yeah. I know you don't believe that, but go read the science on this. It's pretty amazing. Or actually, more importantly, watch Intersection. It's a documentary from people who were raised this way. They take about 12 people that were born this way. Some of them are very conservative, in fact. It's kind of interesting. Intersection. Karyotype test. I don't know about that. Maybe I need to learn about that. It's very, I don't know. It's not as rare as you think. That's the thing that 50 scientists have hidden from us. Boy, you want to talk about scientists being the fucking devil. Okay. And this is why I don't always trust science. I trust the scientific method. Okay. There is a scientist, a very famous one. I forget his name. Kip could probably look it up. There's a very famous scientist who wanted to prove definitively once and for all. Well, the chromosomes don't even determine your gender, right? Intersection, right? I mean, we won't get into that. I mean, it's a super complicated topic. My point is, it's complicated, and nobody likes complicated. They want black and white. They want to solve the issue really quickly, and they want to put all of these complications into a nice, happy little. Oh yeah, there's those people. There's like that little percentage, right? Well, first of all, it's not as small a percentage as you would think. And the reason for that is because it's been hidden for so long. It's been hidden for so long. And by the way, chromosomes don't determine your gender. They don't determine your gender attraction. No, that's like well documented. It generally does. It generally does, but it's based on many, many things. And this is not some relativistic wokeness that's trying to, this is actual science. So the people just don't want to address, they don't want to accept that that is a scientific discovery. They just don't. And let me give you an example of one. Okay. So there was a guy, this white men, man who wanted to prove once and for all that gender attraction was taught, that it was nurture and it wasn't nature. Okay. And there were twins that were born. I forget the case. If anybody remembers this case, please help me tell the story right. So these twins were born, and one of the twins, the fact that he even did this just makes me think he's Frankenstein. One of the twins was raised, I can't remember which, I think it was penis burned off. I can't remember if that was the one or not. But one of the twins was raised male and the other one was raised female against their, whatever. And this study, do you remember this one? It's not lore. Useless pony. It's not lore. It's not lore. I can show you the pictures of the thing. I'll go look it up if you really want to go look. A lot of people will just hide their head. Okay, it's not lore. So the basis of psychology, the basis of the psychological studies that have come out ever since then that say that gender is a learned thing. Okay, if it's lore, I want to see it because I want to know. And if you have proof to this lore, I want to read it. I'm serious, and I will change my opinion if you can present it. Okay, and that's this is why we have to have a dialogue, right? Calling history lore. I mean, look, whatever the guy's name is, the point of the whole story is that he hid it. And to this day, they still say that they still practice the psychology thing. They still practice they still use his study and everything, but it was completely debunked. Because the person who was practicing the gender that they weren't really there, he killed himself. And it was covered up forever. And the guy didn't ever admit that it actually happened. And that was, I believe I saw that in the Intersection documentary. Because that's, but again, people produce documentaries that are full of bullshit all the time. So if I'm serious, I'm very serious. If you have any evidence to the contrary, that the story that I read or that I heard that I got, I mean, you should always have multiple sources, right? That's the scientific method anyway. If you have any other take on this, I would like to find that information, do the research. It's almost impossible though, for most of us to get all the answers. And that's why religion is so attractive. I mean, let's be real. People like religion because it has all the answers. They don't want to go look for the answers for themselves. They don't, the truth is out there. They don't want to go search for the truth. They just want the truth. So when someone knocks on their door and says, "Hey, I got all your answers right here," it's up to you to decide if you want to accept them or not. You're like, okay, let's check this out. And then boom, bam, they got all the answers they needed. They don't have to do any other. It's laziness. It's absolute intellectual, spiritual laziness, in my opinion. And I don't fault them for it. I was the guy who did it too. I helped people to do that. And then it's an easy argument to make, right? I mean, you can make the argument. It's like, why would God, a loving God, make it so hard to find your way back to him? First of all, why is it a guy? I mean, there's a lot of really straight up sophistry that people tell people to get them to believe a certain way. They're like, and the strange thing is I actually believe that. I believe in God, first of all. And number two, I believe that everybody has been sent here with everything they need to figure out their path in life. That you don't need anybody else. I think that just like a monarch butterfly can navigate properly, don't even let someone else tell you. I understand how people don't want to accept that there are answers that we don't. Right. Yeah. Look, I think that the only absolute truths that we can intuit when we're born here is that we're all here together. That means we have to learn to get along. I do believe that we've been sent here to figure out why we're here. There's a lot of humanists and nihilists who don't believe that that's a thing. And I personally have seen so much circumstantial evidence in their eyes like how I found my wife and stuff like that. People think that it's, defying statistical, odds is not, miraculous. It's just how science works. And I personally don't believe that. I think that there's something going on. I just don't know what it is. I think that not knowing what it is a part of the truth of it all. I think that the first time that everybody on earth says, I have no idea what's going on. And I think that that's what makes life so wonderful. It makes it so precious. If you don't know what's coming after you die, willful ignorance is the devil, if anything. Yeah. If you don't know what's going to happen after you die, I personally think, I did not used to believe this, but as of this moment, I think that is one of the best universal truths, because nobody actually knows what happened when you die. I don't care how much they tell you they know or how much faith that you have to have or anything like that. Nobody knows for a fact what happens when you die. Not even the people who claim to have died and had a near-death experience. And yeah, proved by Gödel. Yeah. And there may be things that we don't. So there are a few absolute truths that I think everybody can get behind. One, we're here together and we have to figure out how to live with each other. Right? That is the truth. That's just a self-evident truth. Whether we're in a simulation, doesn't matter. That is the truth. We exist and we exist together. And we have to learn how to get together to get along. That is the only absolute truth that matters. And by the way, every other mythology or religion that exists out there has some form of this, the golden rule, which is totally broken logically, by the way. And, all of that, it's all about our relationship to one another and to our earth and to our place in the universe and why we're here. And nobody knows why we're here. We just know we're here. We don't know why we're here. We don't know what we're supposed to do. We just know we're here. We have to learn to get along with each other through this life. We have to get through this life in some way. And we know that, suffering exists, and whether you think suffering is built into the plan or not, we don't know. It's a part of the I don't know thing. And frankly, I think the I don't know anything is the only absolute truth. I really do. I really believe that. I think that that's the only absolute truth, is that we don't know. And if you try to tell somebody else that they should believe like you, instead of saying, well, this sounds like it makes sense to me, let's, and then they're like, oh God, I could see that. As long as we give everybody, free will is another self-evident truth, right? That, and, stuff like that. And, I'm here I tell you, Dr. Worm, my parents did not practice sex. I just think, that's all. I don't want to get too, I don't want to ruffle feathers too much. People come to believe things for lots of different reasons, and including me. And I don't want to demonize the reasons that they've come to believe those things. Some of them are very precious to them. And that is the thing that I think that we have all forgotten, including me, is that, they may not seem very lovable. Some of the things that people love and do and act, and God knows I have been very short with so many people on the road or different things. I'm a human, but I want to believe that the best way to be is to allow people to arrive at their own conclusions and to try to help them come to those conclusions as best you can. By the way, if you tell somebody what to believe and that they're wrong, there's a psychological principle called the backfire effect that they've actually done this science on this. They've watched, they've watched the neurons in a brain and the chemicals they've observed the chemicals in a human when they're controverted. And the natural human instinct it's called the backfire effect, is to dig our heels in and believe what we believe even more. And it's like, there are actually pain receptors that go off in your brain when you are strongly controverted. And people in my stream, they'll contradict me on something, and my initial reaction is to rant on them and to punch them back, right? Because that is how our brains are designed. We are designed to protect our beliefs, and it's like we're getting actually punched. So we got to stop punching each other. And Twitter is just a big punching ground. It is. Twitter and places like that are just big old punching grounds. All we're really doing is telling everybody they're shit, and we're saying you're wrong, and this is what you should think. And it's just all we're really doing is forcing this. We're dealing with the results of this. We, instead of having like a middle class and like, you know, if you look at the political spectrum over the history, like, you know, when there's like people that crossed over in the middle, we are totally on the edges right now because we've been punching each other so much in a particular way that everybody just keeps digging in more and more and more and more, and then we end up killing each other. That's the end of that game. The end of that game is that somebody has been punched so many times that they believe something, and then they start to dehumanize the other people, and then it's over. Then it's over, because as soon as you don't think they're human anymore. Yeah, it's politics. It's not just politics. It's social interaction in general. You know, you think free will and God can coexist? I do. My idea of God is something that, well, first of all, it's not an angry white guy. It's not an angry white polygamist with a beard. My idea of God is not an angry white polygamist with a beard and infinite planets and eternal sex, which is what Mormons believe. That's not my idea of God. So, when it contradicts his goodness, the logical problem of evil. Well, first of all, I don't believe. See, that's the thing, right? When you say the word God, you immediately invoke a ton of like. This is why the word is so charged, right? When people say God, they bring to the word what they have come to understand. It's almost impossible to use the word. When I use the word God, I'm not even talking about something that's in physical form. My idea of God is whatever it is, and I don't know what. There is something bigger than ourselves that connects everything. And this is interesting because the Alcohol Anonymous, I watched a movie the other day. It was great. It had Joaquin Phoenix in it. He was in a wheelchair. He was a cartoonist. What's the name of it? And there's this like hippie homosexual who runs the Al-Anon group, and he has to believe in a higher power, right? And his higher power is Chucky. Chucky and Lao Tzu. That's his higher power. So he believes in a higher power. And that was I really like it because it showed that this like totally flaming homosexual, alcoholic, could believe in a higher power. And yeah, I haven't seen Cocaine Bear. No, I have not. That's how people think of God as being like a being with a brain. Farfi, I tend to agree with you, but the thing is, it's important that we come to our ideas about what God is by ourselves. And I think that, well, we anthropomorphize everything. Look at what we're doing with AI right now. Right? There's an entire channel on Twitch that's AI where people are telling jokes. Humans love to anthropomorphize everything. When I'm talking to my dog, I'm imagining her having human thoughts, We humans, we anthropomorphize everything. We want everything to be us. And so, we project our values on, spiders and how the male spider gets eaten by the woman or something like that. I'm like, oh my God, it's just a thing we do. We just have to be aware of it. And I think that, education is one of the this is why I truly believe so many people, particularly among the conservative ranks, don't like education. Because the more education a person gets, the less likely. We're talking about God and politics and all the taboo things we're not supposed to talk about. And I feel like I just feel like there are enough people that one of the reasons they don't like education is because their concept of what God could be expands, and to them that's absolute heresy. Yeah. Omnipotent, omniscient, right? And I have very, very, very good friends who are devout Christians who I revere for the lives that they have led. One of them is Bob, by the way. So I'm gonna call out Bob. Okay, I don't know if Bob's here. Bob reached out to me in chat. We're gonna go have a beer or something. I want to actually stream a conversation over a beer with Bob because I deeply love. I'm gonna cry. I deeply love this guy. This guy has led a selfless life. I'm going to shout him out too. He doesn't stream very much. But when he does, LTN, which stands not for lieutenant, like Lieutenant Dan, his LTN stands for Love Thy Neighbor. And he doesn't stream very much, but when he does, he's a hacker. He actually went back to working for the community college. He has regularly sacrificed for the greater good in his life. And he's one of the most, I'm going to cry. He's one of the most caring, loving people you will ever meet. And he also believes Jesus is Lord. And I don't. You know, I don't. I think Jesus was a good guy. I call myself a Jeffersonian Christian. I believe in the ethics of Christ. I don't believe Christ was divine, and he deeply, deeply, deeply does. And I used to believe Jesus was divine, to the point where he was my best friend and he controlled all my actions during the day. He really didn't. I believe that was just something I did in my head. What I'm getting at is that I think that, and Campbell talks about this a lot, I think that humans are complex, and sometimes we need, sometimes we do it as a metaphor in a movie. I mean, how many people actually want to be real Jedi, right? For a long time, we latch on to things, and we use those stories and those metaphors to encapsulate what we believe or what we want to believe about what's being a good human. And sometimes we do it more, intensely than others. And I think we need to let everybody, it's just like some people are afraid of the roller coaster and some people aren't. That's physical, by the way. That's physical. It's physical. A lot of people have a physical, scientific, a chemical explanation for why they can't go on a roller coaster without being, like, literally having a coronary because they're so afraid. It's not because they're fraidy cats. It's because they have a chemical situation in their brain. It's not even a disease. It's just how they're made, right? They're made that way. They're just made that way. And so they act a certain way. They react a certain way to the experience of being on a roller coaster. And for other people, that same situation, air fluid imbalance, yeah. There are so many. What I'm trying to say is that you can't know everything that's going on in another human, ever. They could be your spouse and you can know. I mean, you can get pretty good at knowing, and you can help them, and you can protect and put ideas. But at the end of the day, even they don't know a lot of time, right? So there are so many things going on that lead us to behave the way we do, that unless that belief turns into action that stops other people from being able to believe or live a life, their best life, and be able to do things, then it's up to us to allow them to do that. And that is a very progressive idea in the history of the world, right? The idea that we should be allowed to have the freedom to do and think what we want, as long as it doesn't impact others. And that's the tricky part, right? Because if you think that life begins at conception, then murdering an infant, the infant didn't even have a chance to go through the whole question of whether we should assign him a gender or not. You just killed it. And I don't believe that at all. But there are people who believe that's what they believe. Their heartfelt belief is that life begins at conception, and therefore they believe that, very viscerally that people are being murdered. And how do you have a conversation with somebody when you're looking into the eyes of the other person and you think they're a child murderer? I don't believe that at all, right? I think it's a complex question that needs to be answered by the mother and the doctor, the end, and their God, or whatever kind of God or whatever belief system they have. And I don't think that society has any business in making that decision, because it is such a complex personal decision. And if there's one person that's been given stewardship over that potential life that's inside of that body, it's the mother. It's the mother. And I believe that that's my belief. And you can, a lot of people disagree with that. It is a tough decision. And I can't even dream of what it would be like to go through that decision. And I think that we need to spend more time supporting troubled women make that tough decision, preventing them from having to make that decision as best we can through education. But ultimately, the most important decision about the life inside of that woman belongs to the woman. It belongs to her. It is her choice. It's not just her choice. It's between her and whatever her idea of God is. The idea that she is incapable of making a sound decision because obviously she was irresponsible because she had sex when she was young is stupid to me. Because they're still the one that'll have to deal with it, you know. And if people actually cared about life that much, the amount of people that are going unadopted would not be what it is today. That's all. That's my position on that. It's a very controversial. Some people brand me as liberal for saying so. There are many conservatives who agree with that position. I'm not telling you to think that. I'm telling you what I think. So, because we have free will. What?
I said, yeah, and then also.
Yeah. Oh, here comes my wife. I knew this topic. She heard me. So here comes the
whole judging the woman with the little kids that she can't afford.
Yeah.
After she has those kids that she couldn't afford because she didn't want to have an abortion.
Yeah, which is why it's got to be up to the woman and society. If you really want to help that woman, give her resources, instead of telling her what to do. And people don't want to do that because it costs money. No, you saw all the people who believe these things, they also live on these huge lake houses that they think they deserved and God blessed them with. But they won't part with a dime to support people who are living in horrible situations and are making tough decisions all the time. They're not trying to help them, lift them out of poverty. No. That's their problem. They need to deal with it. They don't really give a shit. And I actually have a problem with that, obviously. But, look, being wealthy is not bad. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying the answer is being aloof and thinking that, oh, that's just their problem. And then thinking that you can legislate the answer based on what you know, having never even once tried to talk to someone who's ever been that. If you have even, I mean, these people who are so vehemently opposed to these things, most of them have never even spoken with a woman in this situation. How can you possibly throw millions of dollars and run like activist campaigns against abortion and all the horrors of it unless you even sat down and talked with somebody who has been through this shit? I just like, if you haven't even tried to understand where these women are coming from, if you even sat down and said, okay, well, what brought you to this? And maybe you want to do this. I mean, this is science, it's social science, but it's science, right? It's like, okay, if you really want a position on this, why don't you read about these women who are going through these things? Or why don't you ask go to like 12 or 15 people randomly from all different kinds of situations and ask them how they got in this situation.
Maybe if we supported mothers like they do in Germany.
Where
you get money,
time off, maternal leave,
childcare, therapy in case you have postpartum depression.
Or if they talk about sex in Amsterdam like they do.
You're gonna make me have that baby. What if that baby gets sick? I don't have fucking health insurance.
No, you don't.
I can't support it. I can't take off work to stay home with my baby that's sick. How am I gonna feed my baby?
And so all of that desperation makes them do things that they might not have chosen to do otherwise.
Are neglected, or then you have whatever.
Yeah.
All these bad things happen.
But if you had a social safety net and they make a mistake, one of the options for that mistake is, okay, I'm going to have the baby and I'm going to give it up for adoption or something.
Yeah, we're damned if we do. We're damned if we have the kids and don't work because now we're not in the workforce. Then we're damned if we have the kids and go to work.
Now you're on the dole.
Now we're ambitious and we don't give a shit about our kids. It's like you can't win. There's no social safety net. You cannot encourage families to happen with no social safety net.
And that's why
people aren't having kids, because they're like, I can't afford myself and barely my own I can't get a mortgage because I can't afford it.
Yeah.
I can't buy a house.
It's one of these things where the problem the problem people like to simplify the problem down to do you kill the baby or not, and it's actually not about that. It's much bigger problem.
You have had a child in the hospital.
Yeah. Oh,
that is terrifying.
Yeah.
And then being like, how do I fucking pay for it?
Yeah.
How do I pay for the work I just missed and now I'm going to get fired because I'm sitting next to my kid's hospital bed?
Right.
It's like a whole slew of things that happen.
But see, and that's not only that, but be careful. I mean, because we still. But see, the problem is that the people who have the shallower idea about it, the only way to fix that is to, as education, is to help them understand. So we have to be able to, without fighting,
Yeah, they think it's
we need,
simplistic, I
but
want
no,
you to
not
help
they,
my kid.
us. It's like we
Yes.
have a responsibility to do what it takes to help them arrive at the conclusions themselves, because otherwise the problem will just keep going on. If you present a solid case like you did and you go right in their face with that, they're going to dig in and they're going to be like, and they're going to say, you're full of shit. I don't
like
want to
your
hear
mom
you.
at one time.
Yeah. Okay. So, but if you don't do that, if you say, okay, let's talk about this. What do you think about
are
it?
the woman's options
What
if you
I
have
say,
the kid?
okay, why don't we bring some people in to our
Yeah.
community
How are
who
you
have
gonna
this,
support that
and
child?
now let's talk about it.
How are you? And then
Yeah,
not only that,
but-
now we're sending our kids to school.
But
where
see,
they could
but
get
just
murdered
like,
from
but see, just
guns.
but
It's
just
the whole
like
thing.
just like you and me have, if you go into the situation with this immense emotion, because it's an emotional issue, it really is, then you're damned.
But-
Because nobody's ever going to have a dialogue about what actually needs to
Here's
happen.
the thing. Other than if
Yeah.
a woman has health risks to herself by having
Yeah.
kids, which a lot of women have.
I know
They
you're
have
you're
it.
going through the
No.
the itemizing
What
the
I'm
things
just
for me, but
saying is the next thing is how are you going to support this child?
right.
And until we can answer those questions, you can't be forcing a woman to have kids that she can't afford or deal with or help or
I
help
agree.
grow.
I agree. But those are conclusions that you've made after much observation and reading and personal experience and stuff. And the problem is that we need to help other people arrive at those conclusions without telling what the conclusion is. And so that's the hard part.
Oh,
How
we
do
have to be like, okay, so now you're pregnant. What are you going to do? How are you going to pay for your pregnancy? How are you going to pay
well,
for
that
your
there have been artists who've tried to do this with role play.
Yeah.
They've tried to create, but getting someone to even. Will was talking about this today in the thing. It's like there's stuff out there, but to get them to see the stuff, they have to. They're preaching to the choir because you've already got people
Well,
that.
that's why they
you know.
keep it such a simplistic message when they're doing
Oh
all
yeah,
this stuff.
I mean the
Focusing it on it's just murder, it's just murder.
but but that is not just a conservative thing, by the way. That is something that I mean I hate saying this, but some of the people who have attacked Jordan Peterson, and Jordan Peterson has got lots of things that I don't agree with, but a few of the extremists in the group, they don't want to hear anything he has to say. They literally don't want to listen to
more
him.
complicated.
And they would rather break in his church walls and stuff. So that's horrible. And the guy is fucking, I hate him. I really don't like Jordan Peterson. But the fact is that there's never going to be anything positive come from that if they just
coming in,
escalate at it one friend and the other. What's that? You can still get into college, get rejection. Mistakes. Do animals have free will? I don't know. That's a good question. Choice applies to free will. You should just don't know how to commit those sins. How you grow. Great anime. It is. Are you talking, Dr. Verma? Are you talking about the 7 deadly sins are actually represented in The Alchemist, which is one of my favorite. I know it's kind of a newbie. People will laugh at you. What is your favorite anime? Oh, I like The Alchemist. Oh, that's cute. I actually like The Alchemist. It's really demented, though. There's parts of that just so demented. Oh my God, there's so many parts of The Alchemist, but the 7 deadly sins are in The Alchemist. Anyway, that was like, how would you learn? Religions are more cultural than spiritual answers. I think religions are. The thing about religion is they fulfill lots of things, right? In my opinion. They do. They fulfill the need for community. They fulfill the need, the intellectual need to have an answer when you don't want to do the research because you're a little too tired of it and you just want somebody to give you an answer. Who doesn't want that? I mean, really, who doesn't want that? Oh my God, I've watched Monster. It's bad. I couldn't watch Titans. Titan 8. What is it? I hate that thing. The eating the people one. Oh, I hate that one. I hate the Titan one. People say it's one of the better animes out there. I like Dorara. Not Attack on Titan, no. It's the one with the Titans where they eat people. What? Oh, that is Attack on Titan? Oh, it is. I hate Attack on Titan. I hate it. Hate. I hate Attack on Titan. My favorite animes, hands down, are One Punch Man. One Punch Man is my favorite all-time anime. If you don't count G-Force when I was a kid. G-Force and Starship Battles. What is the one with the big cannon and the Yamamoto? It's really, 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 really old anime. G-Force is the first anime I ever saw. And then I actually made an outfit for G-Force and would run around pretending I was one of the birds. Like I'd put my things out so I could fly and everything. There was G-Force, and then there was, I think it was Alchemist is good, yeah. What was the one? There's another one. The Yamamoto. It's a starship. It's a starship that's the Yamamoto that shoots this big gun out of the front of it, and it's a Star Battles or something like that. I love that. I would get up at 5 a.m. just to see that before I would go to school. My favorite one of all time. And then the more modern ones I like One Punch Man. One Punch Man is hands down my favorite, and Dararara is another one that I really love. Demon Slayer. I'm not a fan of Demon Slayer. I know you love it. And Goblin Slayer or Demon Slayer?
Goblin Slayer.
Goblin Slayer.
Yeah, but no, the demon one. The one with the sister who's possessed by a demon, and he keeps her in a box. And that's
I don't know
really
about that.
creepy, but it's actually really
Cowboy Bebop. You know. Yeah, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Doris, about the Goblin Slayer? I liked Cowboy Bebop actually. I did. I mean, I wasn't really into it as much as other people, but it was okay. I didn't see the actual anime, actually. I take that back. No, I did. I did see the anime. Or did I see the live-action version of it? I did. I saw the live-action version of Cowboy Bebop, and he said I should watch the animated. Made in Abyss. I don't know about that one. I liked the earlier stuff of Naruto, but kind of lost interest on that. There's another one where there's a weapon that turns into a human. What's that one, Doris?
The weapon that turns into a human?
Yeah, the guy is a battle axe.
Oh, that was a sword one, right?
What is that one? I like that one. That one got under my skin.
Was it Excalibur or something?
Mobile Suit Gundam, Chainsaw Man. And then there was another really, really artsy one that didn't have any violence in it. You remember that one? I like that one. I can't remember the name of it. I should go look them up again. I actually want to see Durarara. I like the other one. One of the high school ones was good too. What was it? There's Zombie High School. That one was kind of fun. There are lots of big boobies bouncing around though. That's one of his favorite ones. I think it was Zombie High School. In which Steins Gate? I have to go look at that one. Princess Tutu is an artsy one. I think it was Princess Tutu. It was. I'm pretty sure it was Princess Tutu. Yeah, there's Princess Tutu, and there was what was the one? What was the cooking competition one? That was really. That was funny. There's a cooking competition one too, where they actually take like the flavors of like rice, or noodles really, really seriously. The gastronomy one. Patty and Stocky's one. Oh, you reminded me of another one. What's the one where they're like machines? Oh God, I can't remember that one. Yeah. What is that?
I don't remember.
There's one where they're inside of a body. They like possess the body.
No, they're the cells.
Huh?
They're the cells.
They're the shells. Yeah, they're like the shells, and then they have.
Cells, where they're actual cells, white blood cells and stuff.
Oh, that was a different one. Yeah, that was a good one too, though. Yeah, my stepson used to sit us in front of the couch and then just watch. We just play whatever he wanted. And then he would cut us off. I never saw the end of Durarara. I've never seen it. I've never seen the end. So I have to go watch that. And then I couldn't get a hold of it anymore because you have to, go download it and steal it or something. Because you can't find them anywhere. Just like no place. Where do you guys go get your anime? Do you guys actually go get your anime someplace? I'm gonna have a shower and go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do now. Let's go raid somebody fun. Dr. Army is streaming. Who's streaming outdoorsy stuff? Although we've been talking about everything, we could pretty much raid anybody at this point. Guys, anybody that was interested in cycling has left a long time ago. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna make a random raid. Let's see who's there. Hassan's still streaming. I mean, he raised so much money. My opinion of Hassan has changed completely after watching him raise money for the Greek thing. For his career. I mean, I know it's not why he did it, but my opinion of Hassan is like totally changed. Rob City is streaming. He's another biker. 30 Show is streaming. Is Rob City biking? What's he doing? Oh, he's in the car. He's in a car. Yeah. I mean, I like Rob CD, but High School D, is that the one? That's the one. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like music streamers might be more fun tonight. Let's go see. I'm going to have a shower and go to bed. I'm going to go to bed early because I want to get up and get work done. I got stuff to do. And I've got to go run around and do a bunch of errands tomorrow. Huh. Oh, Mary's Milk Monsters with the ducks. She's so funny. I really like her a lot. Classic guitar improvisation. Earthquake updates. I kind of feel like I want to raid some music people. Danny DeVito. What a character, huh? Check 1, 2. Is he saying things that I can't hear? Oh, yeah. Oh, let's rate her. Mandy's doing fantastic. Great performance going on here. Hey, Centurion, we're going to take off. Why can't I raid her? She got raids off? Did she get raids off? I think she might. Happy hour vibes. She must be California. Oh, there she is. Here we go. Absun, say hi to her. Please say hi. Tell her that I'm going away and gonna shower and all that. Bye.